It's over. Ohio State won.
How about now, Hugh? Can you hear me now? Ohio State won, bro. I mean, Michigan's terrible this year. They're always ranked higher than they probably should be, most often than not. But I mean, Michigan's terrible this year.
Well, if Michigan had won, and then if Oregon had lost, they would go to the Big Ten championship. But since they lost, I think everything. I mean, they're probably going to go to a bowl game, but
they're definitely going to a bowl game. It's Michigan.
College championship though, like no.
Yeah, no, they're probably not going to make the playoff. Did Oregon win today?
Oregon hadn't played, so they're probably playing now or they play tonight. I don't know.
Gotcha. Oregon's going to be like I find it hard to believe that they'll put 3 Big Ten teams into the playoff, but I mean, you got Ohio State and Indiana are like a for sure because they're the 1 and 2 teams in the country, even though one of them's technically going to fall because they're going to play each other in the Big Ten championship, right? That's
well, like it's. I don't think Oregon has a chance now. I think it's Ohio State and Indiana.
Yeah. But I mean, if Oregon does finish out, I mean, maybe they come in as like the 7 or 8 seed. But
so Michigan was ranked, I believe, 16th going into this game. So if they would have won, it would have bumped them probably in like the top 12 if Oregon had lost. So I would assume that Oregon is lingering somewhere in the top 12.
Yeah. So that's my question now. Do you think they're going to put 3 teams from one conference in the top 12?
I mean, does that even matter? I mean, really, who gives a crap? Like, you think people aren't going to watch the games because, well, I don't know. Maybe that's their reasoning, but I think that it's stupid to think that people wouldn't watch any of the games because their league teams weren't good enough. I mean, that's essentially what it is. We're not good enough to make the top 12, you know? So.
Yeah. This is why, this is why, like, I both appreciate what college football does, but I hate the idea of having the 12-team playoff. Because it's like, oh, well, at first it's, what we'll do is we'll have, the top 4 teams, and then you get 2 of those 4 teams from the same conference, and you have a team like Florida State who goes undefeated, and because they lost their starting quarterback, they don't get into the top 4. So like, okay, well, let's expand it to 12 teams. And now you're still looking at the same thing. You're still deciding whether or not one conference is better than another. Like if you're going to have a tournament, right? If you're going to have some sort of like tournament to decide the national championship, you have to have an equal number of conferences, and you have to have some set rules. You win the conference, you're in. That's it. Period. End of story. That's how it is in college basketball. You get these mid-Atlantic teams. You get these fucking Division II schools that nobody's ever heard of. They won their conference. They're in. That's how it works.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like, I mean, top 12, I think is a good expansion, but it should be like there's 6 divisions and 6 title winners. They all win a bid to the title, and then the other 6 would be up to, I guess, just rankings or whatever. I mean, like, look, if it's a main round, against like a conference championship or champion, they get blown the fuck out. Well, I guess they don't belong in the national title.
I guess they don't blame. Yeah, I guess they don't belong. That's right.
They're good enough. Yeah, they're good enough to win their conference, but sorry, better luck next year. So like I mean, it happens in college basketball, just like you said. Like you get all these teams that get huge upsets. It's like, who the hell are these guys? But like there's other teams that it's like their number one seed. They go in, they lose.
Lose second round, third round. Yeah. Okay, so I'm in. This update is done. Yeah, it says Wraiths and Arcade Mode updates, version 1.120. I mean, it bodes well to me that they're still doing updates for this game. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think Nickelodeon and who made this game? I've already forgotten. But I think they think they have a winner here, and if they keep at it, I think they'll make their money back anyway.
Well, like I looked into it. Like the original game, the mobile platform of the game came out like I think it was either 2020 or 2021, so it was like a while ago. Like, but the console version is I think last year. I think it was 2024. So, I mean, I couldn't imagine playing this game on your mobile phone, like using the directional pad where it's kind of like a 7-3 type thing or something like that. Like, I don't think it would be fast enough or something, but like maybe the games were different. Maybe this is like more of a console updated version or something. But if I had to guess, I would assume that like you don't really push direction so much as you just kind of hit the moves to do, and it like auto detects enemies, in my opinion. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I haven't played a mobile game since I haven't played Retro Bowl in like 6 months. I haven't played Clash of Clans in even longer. Like, they actually they made a NFL licensed Retro Bowl, but it costs money or it's on the Apple Arcade. I know it's on the Apple Arcade, I believe, but like I feel like either some other Android version of their arcade or I'm sure like you can purchase it and stuff, but I was just like, like it's not. I think it's kind of cool with like all the made up names and stuff that are made up for real players and stuff.
I mean, that was my favorite part about like was it like Tecmo Bowl and Super Tecmo Bowl, right? It was okay. This is clearly Bo Jackson, but his name is Boo Janison.
Well,
I guess Tecmo Bowl had
in the original Tecmo Bowl, they had their real names. They just had the cities. And it didn't have. I don't think it had every football team. But I feel like because it was probably licensed by the NFLPA or like before they had the NFLPA, and then it wasn't licensed by Nintendo, because I think it had all the regular. I mean, maybe it didn't have the logos; it was just colors and stuff. But I mean, it was the real names in the first one. But the Tecmo Super Bowl was licensed by the NFL, and it had everything like legit, kept all the stats and stuff like that. I mean, let's be real. NFL, like Tecmo Super Bowl, is the far superior game.
Yeah, dude. Tecmo Super Bowl is great.
If you want to go just a little bit further down, Tecmo Super Bowl 3 is by far one of the best football games, if not the best football game ever created.
That was the first one where you could create your own player, right?
Yes. Actually, it was either the first one to create your own player or the first one to have trading, because like the second one had one or the other, but I think the second one was trading. So you could actually create like your own super team, and there might have been like a draft with just the same players. I don't remember. I know you could trade though, because like in the third one you could trade and you could create your own player. And it was just fun as hell,
Okay, so before we get started here, you said you had grinded out. You're on your last run to get the real ending. So should I? But you also mentioned earlier that you think you have to be in your game for it to count. So do you want me to join you?
I was going to say I got the run code ready to rock and roll. And kind of going back to earlier what we were talking about with like, just the game having updates and stuff. I mean, I'll tell you what. Look, I played this game so much over the last few days. I'm so fucking sick of it, but I can't get enough. You know, it's like I just want to get more and more upgrades. I want to finish them all out and stop them. I want to see what happens. Like, it's pretty cool. Like the lair. So you finally start to realize what all these little collectibles are when you get to. I think it's probably like 5, run 5 or 6. I don't know. Like you'll see when you jump into my get into my game.
Okay, so I just switched to RAF. We go to online play. I want to enter run code. What's the run code?
327.
327.
754.
754. 309. Oh, and then I pick. Okay, then I pick. All right, I'm in.
So yeah, so check it out. Check it out. Your layer does not have this.
Oh yeah, shoot.
And then a little bit of rundown. Okay, so you got Splinter's cane. That was one of the items. You got Splinter's apron. That was one of the items. You got Splinter's coffee mug, which is, I believe, right here. It's one of them. You got Splinter's TV, which was one of them. You got this picture that I guess is like Splinter and all the turtles right here. That was one of them. The lair, or maybe the couch, whatever it was that brought this into it, was one of them. I don't know how many that was. Maybe the pizza, because remember, like, Michelangelo goes crazy because something happens with, like, pizza delivery or something.
Yeah, this is cool, man.
This is it. This is it. Like, I don't know, ready up. I'm thinking because, like, either A, it's going to be really hard because of, like, the run count, kind of like, you know, Souls-like. You know, like, it just gets harder every time you go back in.
Yeah.
And I'm on the last one right now. Or, you know, could just be tough because, like my upgrades so far or something. What do you think? Think we should open it up? Think we can get 2 more, get the whole crew, the whole turtles in here?
Sure, why not? Do it up, man. I mean, we can start the run and they can just join us later too. So, yeah. Windbreaker's in the house. What's up, Windbreaker? How you doing today, my man?
I gotta prep up right now. So
you gotta prep up.
We'll get into that. Yeah, I'm gonna get into the game, so to speak. You know.
All right, spend 1,300 Dreamer or Dragon coins, granted by an ally in the lair. I feel like I've spent at least 1,300. Like, so who would I get this from?
Hey, yeah, I was gonna say that. Don't.
I got you, homie. Shit. Oh, I can't.
Oh yeah, and you could. You might have it, but you could add another Splinter revive. It's the Clan Hamato seal. Levels up to level 3. But you could have up to 4.
Oh,
you could have up to 4 Splinter revives. It's one of the artifacts. It's on the 3rd page, top right.
The streets. Oh, what? Oh, it was Abyssal Shredder and Super Shredder. We haven't defeated Master, Mystic, Shadow, or Lightning Shredder, or Ooze Shredder, or Robotics Shredder.
Yeah,
that's all just
one thing's for sure.
like random though, right?
Photos are way cooler than selfies.
I have not taken on, I think Abyssal Shredder. Let's see here. I haven't fought Mystic Shredder or Ooze Shredder yet.
Ooze Shredder.
All right, Michelangelo, a fucking party dude. Okay, so here's the plan. All right, I think this is going to be the easiest way to get to Shredder, and I'm going to give you some tips here. Okay. 1, don't spend any scrap on anything except for health, and then if you want like dragon coins. Okay.
Okay.
2, or until we get to the very end, because then you can get like the 300 dragon coins, the 300 Dreamer coins, and get an upgrade before we fight Shredder. Oh, and probably get a Splinter revive before we fight Shredder. That's the reasoning for saving the scrap. Plus, like, there is a robotics upgrade that, like, if you have 2,000, you gain 100% damage increase.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. So, yeah. 2, none of these portals. Fuck all these portals. We're just going the main way.
Okay.
All right? We're going the main direction. And there's one reason for it, because we start doing these boss hard fights and stuff, we start losing all of our lives.
Yeah. We started. Yeah, I got you.
You need to have 2 to 3 lives by the time you start chapter 4 of the rooftop. It's crucial. Because you're going to be able to get one back before we fight Shredder.
Sweet sorrow.
And hopefully maybe like one of these upgrades along the way, it'll give you a bonus one or something.
Sure.
But, I mean, if Michelangelo starts fucking getting in our way, I'm kicking his ass out of here.
I'm fucking
no
this
joke.
motherfucker up.
You know how many times I've been through these fucking runs, right? I mean, it's like I'm sitting here thinking like, oh, this would be a perfect time to start a Dragon Quest 2. Nope, too lazy to go get the disc and switch it out, so I'll just play a little of this, you know?
Got to, you know, you got to. You got to play it until you finish. Ghost Dave's in the house. Hello, Governor. How you doing today, my man? Thank you so much for coming by. Windbreaker, you've been watching Cowboy Life Simulator? That shit sounds exciting as a motherfucker, dude. What is, while contemplating making a Thanksgiving leftover burrito. What, how was your guys' Thanksgiving? Did you guys do anything special? You just had to deal with the family? Oh, DJ Ear Pleaser. DJ Ear Pleaser. That is a fucking name right there, man. I bet you he's a good DJ. I bet he's really pleasing to the ear.
I watched a guy do a speed run of Castlevania.
The first one?
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, man, like, it was totally legit. I mean, like, he used, like, you know, like, the only glitches, really, that he used were, like, to go up and down, like, stairs and stuff. Like, basically, he would let, like, an enemy hit him, and he, you know, it'd kind of give you, like, that flash glitch for a second, so, like, it'd bump him up to, like, the next level, just to, you know, save some time.
Yeah.
But, like, I mean, that dude's the real deal. Like, all the weaknesses, like, exactly, like, where to place himself, and all this shit. Like, it was cool.
I didn't do anything during that whole boss fight.
Doesn't matter. Does not matter. We're gonna blow through this.
It's always darkest before the dawn.
Hello, Governor. My dudes, welcome. Not much. Family had more to entertain a teenager, which I'm terrible at. Chose the adult approach and avoided him for the... He's like, I'm just gonna go sit in this corner. You guys have fun. Yeah, man. Shoot. We had a good Thanksgiving, even though it was pretty much ruined from the start. Lions fucking losing on Thanksgiving. Tradition.
It's not tradition. We saw him beat the fucking shit out of the Packers. Live.
Yeah, that's
We were
true.
there.
That's true. We did. Yeah, we were there, and we were in. We were in one of the end zones. We were like 5 rows from the field. It was a good spot.
Talk about a jump start.
It was a good spot. It was a good time. Yeah, and yeah, like I don't even know what to say about the Lions right now. I mean, I do. Did you hear about Frank Ragnow?
Yeah. Coming out of retirement.
Yeah, but he failed it. So
Going back into retirement. Yeah.
yeah, fucking. I mean, the Lions got to be the only team in the world that fucking gets an injury while you're sitting at home watching TV. Like, bro, what are we doing?
I mean, look, Frank Ragnow would have been a great asset to bring back, but like, is that one guy really going to make the difference that we, you know?
Well, I mean, here's my thing. So, yeah, windbreaker. Frank Ragnow is the guy that failed his physical. Yeah.
Not exactly legal currency, but it'll do.
All right, so we'll do you said dragon coins and health, and that's it. So I'm not even gonna do the health.
Only if you need it.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the dragon
yeah.
coins if you want them, the health if you need it. But like, don't worry about powering anything up.
Okay. Yeah, Frank Ragnow's the guy who failed his physical, who's just coming out of retirement. Now, here's my thing. Here's why I was excited to have him back. The truth is, Graham Glasgow doesn't seem to fit very well in the center position. We had our starting left tackle is out. He got hurt. And so we have, what's his face? Kwame Izayaguga or whatever, who's literally booty cheeks. And then Tate Radulich, the rookie right guard, who we used to replace Kevin Zeitler from last year. So we go from easily the best trio of middle linemen in the NFL with Ragnow at center, Glasnow at left guard, and Zeitler at right guard. And so we were able to run the ball up the middle with no questions asked. We lose Ragnow to retirement. We move Glasgow over to center. We bring in this rookie Tate Radulich, and then I can't even remember who our starting left tackle or left guard is right now because he's been hurt for Christian Mahogany, who he did all right last year in his limited time playing, but it's only his second season, right? And so now we have a guy who is not a natural center playing center. He's also hurt. We have a backup left guard. And we have this rookie, Tate Radulich, at right guard, who's also sporting a neck injury. like he doesn't practice all week because of his neck injury. And so if we would have been able to get Frank Ragnow back, we could have moved Glasgow back over to left guard and gotten rid of this Kawasaki guy. And then Tate Radulich, maybe we could have given him some time off. Maybe we move Awasaki to right guard, and hopefully it boosts our run game, because our run game right now is booty cheeks. We've got the best pair of running backs in the NFL. We've got the best player in the NFL in Jahmyr Gibbs. But, our play calling is obvious as fuck. It's so obvious when we're going to run the ball and when we're going to throw the ball. And two, we can't block anybody. And we literally give up. I mean, Goff had 2.5 seconds to throw the ball against Green Bay. Same thing with Minnesota and Philadelphia. We just can't block anybody. and I mean, I don't know, man. I don't want to sound negative, but I feel like this season's probably over. It's going to be really hard to make the playoffs.
The win in the division is definitely out of the picture. I mean, we only play one more division game.
Two. We still play Minnesota again.
Oh, do? Okay.
Yeah. The last 2 games of the week of the season are at Chicago, at Minnesota. Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe it's at Minnesota, at Chicago, but yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought Chicago was supposed to be our last game.
Yeah,
but
Chicago.
Chicago's doing well too. I mean, nothing to worry about with Vikings, but Chicago.
Dude, Chicago literally just beat Philadelphia using what was the 2024 Detroit Lions playbook. They ran for 260 yards, 2 touchdowns. Caleb Williams threw the ball 5 times. It's disheartening that that everybody else is doing what we normally do better than we are.
Well, the truth is it's surprising they didn't pick it up after the first season, but going for it so much on 2, taking all the risks, playing with injured players, all this kind of stuff. I mean, playing with injured players is really nothing new, but utilizing moving players to fill gaps where there literally is nobody, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And being able to make it work like that was ingenuity at first, but 2 seasons in, now everybody's starting to figure it out.
Well, and
there's ways to play around it. There's ways to beat it. There's ways to utilize it to your advantage.
Well, and that's the thing. Everybody's like, just take the points. I actually have no problem with them going on 4th down. So against Green Bay, they get a chance to, you know, go for it on 4th and 2. And it was actually the right play call. Jamison Williams was wide open. Yeah, it could have been a better pass, and if it's a better pass, he probably scores a touchdown on it. But it still hit him in the hands. You know, like I can't fault Dan Campbell going for it on 4th down when he puts his players in position to win, and they don't catch the ball, they don't fucking you know, they fumble it or whatever, or we take a sack. Like, you can't. I'm not gonna blame the play calling on that. But there are some times, and again, I get it why they didn't want to kick the ball in Philadelphia. The wind was fucking atrocious. You know, we score a touchdown. Of course, Jamison Williams fucking fucks us on the on the extra point because he fucking had to. I didn't know. Literally, just jumping into the fucking goalpost was a penalty. I didn't know that. It seems like, kind of some bullshit to me. Like, I knew you couldn't dunk on the
in the fucking pros. You know, it's just like who gives a shit? But it's seen as the way of game. You know.
Sure.
Anything, anything that interrupts. I mean, like earlier today, like I think it was deemed unsportsmanlike conduct, but like, you know, there was no penalty to the player. He didn't get kicked or anything, but like so the Michigan game started off. Michigan got the ball. They lost the coin toss, but they chose to. Or
Ohio State deferred.
Deferred, yeah, and they chose to receive. And then Michigan got down the field, kicked the field goal, and then
Nasty stuff.
Michigan intercepted the ball, took it back down the field, kicked another field goal. And after that field goal, like one of the players, like, or maybe it was before they kicked the field goal, like they're, you know, maybe it was like second or third down, fourth down, something like that. One of their players, like, apparently bumped. Like, I didn't see it. I didn't even see the replay or anything, but apparently, like, he bumped into one of the referees. And so that's apparently, like, you know, that's a foul. Like,
yeah.
You can't do that.
I mean,
Like,
it's only a foul if they call it.
Made it.
You know,
Yeah, the announcers made
like
it sound like he headbutted him or something.
when fucking Philadelphia sacked Jared Goff and celebrated by kicking him in the fucking head. Oh, it was accidental. Yeah, I bet it was. I bet it was.
I know. Like, I understand that they're celebrating and stuff, but like you're not into it so much that like you completely lose focus of like all that's around you. Like, you'd be able to tell that you're right next to him and that your head would almost fucking kick his helmet while he's on the ground.
Yeah.
You know, like, get excited, but get away from the player. And then there's no question, you know.
Yeah. No, I
don't mean any disrespect against any professional football players, college football players, anybody that loves football. I love football. I could fall in this category. I played it too, you know. But be real, okay? Professional athletes are fucking stupid, okay? They're fucking stupid. That's why all these little tiny calls happen, because they can't fucking control themselves. They lose the focus that they're playing a game with rules. You know, like, that's where the professionalism stuff comes in. Like, a lot of players can handle it. A lot of players don't get fucking penalties. But some of them out there, Jason Williams, don't want to say anything, but like,
he costs us a lot of fucking penalties. Like,
yes, like, for no reason at all.
And again, so kind of going back to the, you know, it being a penalty to jump on the. I knew you couldn't do the dunk anymore because when Calvin Johnson did it once, it bent the thing and it wasn't like level anymore. Like, the bottom of the goalpost wasn't even anymore. But like, you're not.
No, those things aren't like they're not like rock solid. You know, like, if you grab on it, the thing sways back and forth. Like, that's why, like, when people rush the field and a bunch of weight gets on it, it tumbles it over. Like, you know.
And like, but I mean, like, what, like, seriously, like, how? Where are we going?
go to Junkyard.
Okay.
Personally, I feel like the Junkyard's just faster. That's just
Okay.
that's how I feel.
No pizza today?
No, we got it.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
But that I don't I don't know how you're delaying the game by fucking and like I mean he's again you're right, he's a professional football player, he should know what is legal to do and what is not legal to do. That's that's just your job.
Yeah. I mean, you want to do this stuff, you do it with 2 seconds left. You just scored the winning touchdown to win the fucking Super Bowl. Then you can do it. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Let them take that kickoff penalty for 2 seconds. Like knowing that you've won the game. It ain't gonna matter for next week or anything like that. Smart. Think. You get paid a lot of money to do something that a lot of people would love to do.
Yeah, and that is my thing against Jameson Williams. Like it's great that, I mean, it's not great that Amon-Ra went down, but it's great that Jameson stepped up for most of the game. But now you have a chance to really make an impact on this game by catching that 4th down pass. And again, it wasn't perfect, a little bit better. If it's more out in front of him, he probably scores a touchdown. But you just needed to pick up the 1st down. You needed to pick up the 1st down. You got to make that catch, dude. You got to fucking make that catch. Sorry, you just do. You got to make that fucking catch.
What do you want me to do? Die for it?
What do you want me to do, Doc? I saw last season I saw so-and-so take one in the eye. I'm not going to hurt myself for a collection of stiffs.
I'm not gonna sacrifice all this for a collection of stiffs. Dorn,
I like you
a
lot
lot
better
when you were
just a ball
player.
You want to be an interior decorator
that's fine.
now?
But for some of us, this could be our last season in the sun, especially players like me. If you ever tank another play like that again,
cut your fucking balls
your
off.
fucking nuts off and shove them down your fucking.
And what is the lady?
Anybody?
Lemonade, anyone? Or what? Yeah.
Is that in my reach? You want to do die for it? Fucking Dorn. This game should be over by now. Tank that play on purpose. This isn't the California Penal League,
This ain't the
Vaughn.
California-
We're professionals. We don't tank plays for personal reasons.
Rick Vaughn, California Penal League. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
How'd you get
How'd
in
you get
that?
there?
League? Stole a car. So, you got a name, or you gonna settle for Veg Head? I like he turns around, he fucking shakes his hand again. Vaughn, Rick Vaughn. Dude, that's such a great fucking movie. Like, I do need help right now.
You guys should watch the two-parter Charlie Sheen.
We saw that.
That
We meant to watch it, and I kind of forgot about it. We saw the commercial for it when we were at a friend's house. We had Friendsgiving this year on Tuesday, and we're sitting there. We're watching. They watch a lot of YouTube, like a lot of YouTube. They fucking watch music, like all sorts of. I didn't realize they still made music videos. But you can only watch them on YouTube apparently.
Oh yeah. No, that's one of the most clever things about the new Beavis and Butthead. It's like they don't watch MTV anymore; they watch YouTube. So they watch music videos or they watch clips and they make fun of everything. It's perfect because it's exactly how people watch TV now. And like, what's closest to MTV than YouTube? You can't single out one of these. YouTube's been around so freaking long. Like I think that's another thing people don't understand. They don't even remember. Like YouTube started it all.
YouTube's been around a lot longer than I think people remember. Now I think the reason for that is like YouTube, Google has only owned YouTube for like maybe 10 years, if that. Before that, like YouTube was an independently owned company that you could put whatever you want up there. You could put whatever the fuck you wanted up there. I mean, you could do porn, you could do murder video, you could do anything you want on YouTube. That's why they called it YouTube. And then when Google bought it out, well, Alphabet, the owners of YouTube, when they bought it out, that's when they started saying, oh, you can't put this, you can't put that. You got to determine whether it's made for kids or not made for kids. Yeah, like it, and I get it, Oh, it's for the safety of the children. It's not my fucking job to protect your kids. If you can't pay attention to your kids enough to see what they're watching on their tablet or on TV or whatever, then you're a bad fucking parent and you deserve to have a rotten child. Period. End of story. I can tell you everything my kid watches the second he fucking turns it on, because I've heard it so many times, I've seen it so many times that I have that shit memorized. That stupid. But anyway, that's a whole nother conversation.
Like let's think of it in the capitalist mindset here. Like,
it's for advertising.
If we put restrictions on what people can post, then this will spawn sites just like it that people can post this and then people pay money to see it. Think about it. Like murder. I mean, first off, if you're murdering somebody and you put it on TV, it's not that smart. You're probably not going to get away with it. But maybe you're not trying to get away with it. I don't know.
Dude, I can't tell you how many times I see like these little videos talking about how so and so put I drugged this girl, and he fucking takes a video of it and puts it on TikTok. You'd be surprised how often people, or like, hey, there's this YouTuber getting sued because he put on video of himself spraying pesticide onto fruit at a Walmart, and now he's being sued for endangering like everybody in Walmart.
Well, I mean, like
he's trying to say,
if he had Walmart's consent to do that, then that's all good. But what did he expect was going to happen? I mean, like putting it on YouTube, that's me, that's cool or whatever.
Well, he put it on TikTok. I just saw people talking about it on YouTube.
Well, right, but so you put that on TikTok or whatever, like that's your thing. But if he got in trouble because he put it on TikTok, well, that's just stupid.
Yeah. Cocoa melon, that's right. Yeah, it's like when you first started using the internet. Yeah. The Wild West, man, it was fucking great. YouTube was fucking great. I mean, I used that thing for everything. Like when I was going to Michigan State, that's how we turned in our assignments. Like instead of having to like buy like DVC Pro tape or fucking like HD cams and shit like that, we just uploaded it to YouTube and sent our professor the link. Like it was so much easier, it was so much better. Like
that's actually how I did my like my videos and stuff for all of my. Sorry,
we're kind of a little distracted right
now. That's how, like, I mean, we could have either put it in I think an MP4 file or something like that, sent it over, or we could have just uploaded it to YouTube. But if I had to do like a demonstration of like a joint action or something like that, an exercise, that's how I would do it. But I don't know. I mean, like, you're right. It's like there's got to be restrictions that they could put on, like, that parents can set up for their kids or whatever.
They do. Like they have
that they're going to they're actively searching for this stuff, or their friends are showing it to them or something. Like if you don't know that that's going on, that's just your parenting.
Yeah.
But But for real though, like I just feel like it was more of like a purpose because, I mean, shit, you know.
No, I mean, you're right. So you know, Google is a CIA-funded program to collect our information. They also, you know, they also sell advertising space, and like, I mean, there was a couple instances when, you know, they got in trouble with their advertisers because they, you know, they advertised on a video that parents complained about. And so now every advertiser's like, oh, I want to pay to have my fucking shit on this, you know, this program that's encouraging kids to eat Tide Pods. And so they fucking made some rule changes.
Well, like to me, like every other advertising that I get that I, you know, like very often, but sometimes it's just like, well, why am I doing this if it doesn't make a difference? Because I still see this shit. But like, it's like, oh, men over 40, dating sites, click here, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, and it's just like, I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this. And so like, I see it all the time. And it's just like, this is all just a bunch of junk. It's just some sort of enticing thing to get you to spend money. And it's just like, if they're going to advertise, you know, you should be able to set up specific parameters of what you want to see. Like, you might not buy what they show you, but at least it fits that parameter, you know? Like, I think that it's so stupid that I would have to say I don't want to see this if I've already seen it and said that I didn't want to see this, you know? It should know. Like, and I'm sure, like, it has something to do with, like, my Facebook information, but, you know, like, when it comes to relationship status, it says single, and it has my age, but in order to see any of that stuff, you have to be my friend. Like, it's set up for that type of privacy.
Sure, for regular people, but advertisers, they get special treatment from, like, Meta and stuff. They sell your information to those people. That way they know who to target.
Yeah.
Because it might be on private, but it's not private from Meta, so.
It's not private for them, that's for sure.
Sorry, I got some catching up to do. Not much family, more entertained. Do that on purpose, feel easier to replace that way. Always found friend-giving a bit weird. I had never really heard of the term until maybe a couple of years ago, and then, yeah, like, all of a sudden my friends, like, would always have it, you know, and it would always be a couple of days before Thanksgiving. We had it on Thanksgiving a couple of times when I was living in LA and still single, because, like, you know, it was just Marvin and I and two other, like, single guys, and we would get together on Thanksgiving, we'd watch the Lions, and then we'd order fucking Chinese food, because it's the only place open on Thanksgiving. But yeah, I mean, it was all right. I remember filming school projects; they were terrible. But here's the thing: like, when you're in film school, every film you make is like this avant-garde, you know, like Oscar-worthy fucking and just mind-blowing entertainment that also has a very specific social commentary. Like, no, dude, you literally all you did was make a little short film about someone eating a sandwich. Congratulations. I will tell you though, one of my favorite projects, Ben, you were in, and you had that great idea. You know, you just popped out of we're in the apartment, and we're filming movie history, and we're discussing what type of movie we want to make. You pop your head out from the bed. You know, behind that curtain, you can make it a documentary. That was good. That was good shit, man. We made movie history. That's how pretentious my fucking ass was in college. Now, I called it that so I could say I made movie history. Because I did. I made movie history.
Why aren't you as ambitious anymore?
It's Hollywood fucking killed all that ambition from me. It's not that I'm not that ambitious. I'm just ambitious more in a different way. Like, you can ask Susie. Like, I actually take, like, YouTube like it's fucking, working for Paramount Pictures. Whenever I have to like cancel a stream, I'm like depressed for the rest of the day. Every time I don't get a video out when I wanted to get it out, like my whole day is ruined. And she's always like, "It's just you're not making any money." I'm like, "Yeah, but the idea, like, like if football wasn't on at the same time every day, every Sunday starts at 10 o'clock, ends at 5:30. Last game's at 5:30 for us. If one day it was at 10:30, and then the next day it was at 4 o'clock, and then the next day it was 11, and then the next day, like people wouldn't watch. People wouldn't watch. Like if you have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles comes on at 8:30 every Saturday morning, but if it was 8:30 one Saturday, 9 o'clock one Saturday, 12 o'clock the next Saturday, you wouldn't gain an audience. You know what I mean? Like. And that's like when I say that I'm gonna start at 4 o'clock every day. Like it fucking pains me to the core when I have to start at 4:30, or if I have to start at 4:15 or 5 o'clock sometimes. Like this shit drives me crazy.
Yeah, but maybe you could focus on creating more of like a pre-recorded thing, and then boom, it's out at that time, like once a week. Like if you're doing live stream, that's one thing, but like pretty sure everybody does understand that life kind of happens, but for the most part,
I mean,
it's exactly what you're looking. It's exactly what you want.
I try. I do. That was the idea of the not another the Another Gamer Dad podcast, was to have something that came out every other week at a specific time, and it was like my way of like creating something where I got to, talk about stuff that I wanted to talk about. And it just, like, again, just having a child and having a pregnant wife at the same time is made that really hard not to, because it's not like a live stream. Like a live stream, I go live, and whatever I talk about is, just is off the top of my head all the time, right? Like I don't have a set plan of anything to say or talk about or whatever. Like chat will bring stuff up. I'll be playing a game and I'll talk about the game, all that kind of stuff. But it's all improv. Whereas like the Another Gamer Dad podcast is, I don't just like pop on the mic and record for an hour. Like I do research. Like I look into the stuff that I want to talk about, so I have like specific examples and whatnot. There's a lot that goes into it. That's not just the show itself.
Yeah, but what you could do though, I mean, like that, like in my mind, like I think really what takes up all the time is you play too many damn games. Like you've got several games going on different days. So it's hard to keep up, with a certain game. Which, by the way, I just want to go off record here and say we have literally 2 levels until completing this game.
Yeah,
so,
I know. Oh, well, I just fucking died.
Like dead?
Dead, yeah.
Alright, well, I still got 2 lives.
I think DJ Ear Pleaser does too. Like I think you guys you're gonna carry me through to the end here.
Well, we got to beat Shredder like this. Like just beating these guys don't mean shit. But we're gonna do it because this dude is good.
I also have like 2,500 scrap to use when we do get past this.
Yeah, buy everything buy everything and then re-roll.
Yeah.
I don't think you can get 2 of like the coins. So I think it's just the upgrades that you can get, and then I think there's only 1 revival you can buy, but you might be able to buy 2. I can't remember, but I have 3,730 scrap.
Oh yeah, okay. I have 3,100. Made a crappy arm fic with some friends. The teacher liked it, I guess. Dude, teachers love that shit, I mean, when you're going to school, like, it's a lot of libtards that are teachers, And so they love that fucking pretentious shit. Ooh, man, yeah, Splinter's revive. Thank the Lord for that. 300 dragon coins. Thank you for that.
More power.
I got 3 reroll. Oh, hell yeah, you can buy multiple Splinter revives and multiple the Dragon Coin bonuses. Damn.
We'll use this back at the lair.
That's why you have so much. Damn it. Should have bought one more Splinter revive just to be safe, but whatever.
Oh, I see what you're saying. It brings them all back. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, so
And
I
just
bought
keep
2.
re-rolling.
Oh, I only have the
Yeah,
one
keep
reroll.
One reroll.
Mhm.
That's
Okay.
Got no more. Unless there's more boxes to break. Are there any boxes?
We have
No, I think they're
received a
all-
gauntlet challenge.
Okay, so I got 2 lives again now. I might actually survive this.
Please do come again.
Man, this is it. This is fucking it. I got 3 lives, although this one's pretty much patooey.
Getting beat up by kids, pal. Don't you mean a
A pathetic rat's mutagenic dipper.
He's got a pretty basic. Like once you start kind of really watching, you can figure out his pattern. Like, it's not that tough. The real toughness is when he starts spreading all the
Goo everywhere.
darkness and stuff around. Yeah. And then obviously like all the environmental stuff, which you can use to your advantage. I believe if he's stuck in it, he could potentially get electrified too.
Uh-huh.
Focus mostly on Shredder if you can. And then we'll get his guys like he's recharging.
Saw that coming. This is what I get.
Dang it, dude. He fucking wrecked me that time.
It's not doing that much damage. Well, I don't get it.
You just tough is all.
It needs the Shredder, you know?
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying though? Like he kind of stands there for a minute, and then you just kind of dodge the directions and he punches, and you get some good shots in.
Get over here. I manifest.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, regroup
Fuck
on
these
your
dudes up.
strategy. You're losing, pal.
I'm down to my last life, but I got like half.
You're in darkness.
It's all right. Just stay alive till he starts this fight with them. Ooh, Shredder, nice, because I have not defeated this one yet. All right, here we go.
Oh, health is flagging.
Ah, that shit. That's what I'm talking. That's the stuff that gets you.
I'm really banged up.
Oh, broke him.
All right, his little cronies are gone.
Stop running.
Oh my god. I got like 1 hit left.
Do you have any dash powers?
Yeah, I'm
Just
using-
dash. Just keep dashing in and out, like from them, because you'll do damage to them every time like you go in and out. Oh no! Oh, that's you. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds like his Mecha Turtle go fast, but you know.
Can I wonder if I can like switch. Right now I'm following DJ Ear Pleaser. I'm trying to see if I can I guess not.
What? Like switch characters?
Like follow you as opposed to him.
Oh.
What out of curiosity, Windbreaker, what was your army picture about? My so I had a couple of short films that did pretty well at like the local film fest. We had the East Lansing Film Festival. One was a silent film about a guy who comes home after a late night binger with his leftover stack of cocaine and finds a letter. You don't ever see what the letter says or who it's from, but it's supposed to be from his girlfriend who's left him. And it's because of his coke habit. And so he gets depressed because of it, and he takes the coke into the bathroom, and he's, debating on whether he's going to do it or kill himself or whatever. And then it just kind of ends. That one actually, that won a lot of, well, I don't want to say a lot of awards, but it won Best Student Film, Best Short, and Best Cinematography. I had this shot, like, so in our apartment, my brother and I's apartment, in the bedroom or bathroom, we had this mirror on the back wall, and like we had the mirror in front of us, and then on the back wall we had like the medicine cabinet also had a mirror. And so you watch this dude from 3 different angles in one shot because of the way the mirrors worked out. And so it won best cinematography for a short. The other one was called Speed Dating. It was this 5-minute short. This one, what we called the 24/5 film competition. So the East Lansing Film Festival every year, they had this competition. You got 48/5. You got 48 hours to make a 5-minute short film. And this one was about, but it had to fit like a certain motif, and our motif was opposites attract. And so it was about this guy who runs a speed dating show and like get together or whatever you want to call it. And so he comes in and he's setting the place up, and then you have these couples that are the exact same. You've got these 2 couples that are very attractive. You got this couple that's very attractive, but they're so vain in themselves that they hate each other because they're both so attractive. You got these people with these, you have a couple with glasses. They hate each other because they both have glasses. And then at the end is this, the things, the things open up. As he's closing stuff down, he's walking out the door. This lady comes in. Is it still going on? Sorry, we just ended. She's like, oh, I'm always late. And I'm always on time. And they just immediately start making out. That one, I took second place. I didn't win the whole thing. I took second place with that one. And well-deserved victory,
I must say. Against seemingly unbeatable odds, you stand
And you missed it. I stayed alive that whole time.
I didn't know. I saw that. I saw that for sure.
No easy task, that. Color me impressed.
Coloring you were impressing
Did it,
you
though.
one of the last things we give a crud about, jerkwad. Give us our
Jerkwad.
Ask, and ye shall receive, O indignant one.
In case you missed it, we ain't asking.
Yes, well, semantics aside, the final trophy is now yours.
Victory!
Man, I can't believe that took 43 minutes. Didn't seem that long.
It didn't seem that long, no.
Warning!
Ah! What the heck, robot dude? Sorry, Angel. He does
No,
that
but-
sometimes.
What? Give everyone heart attacks?
You get used to it.
We've got incoming!
We heard you the first time, MH. Please just tell me the turtles are on their way home.
They are. Not
We're
only
here.
The turtles.
All right, I got a feeling in order for me to see the rest of that cutscene, I got to start a solo game. But everybody's here.
Yeah, everybody's
Check it
here.
out. They're all here. There's Splinter right there.
Right in the middle. Look at that, huh?
An honor to receive this gift.
All right. I'm gonna back out so I can see this.
Okay.
I don't know if do you want to? I don't know. Do you want to start a game? Start the plowing through in yours?
Yeah, I'll open mine up. I'll get out of here. The host has
Hold
left
on.
the game. Oh, that's just funny. Something about Pearl Harbor. Okay, okay.
Rose twice as tough.
That's kind of cool.
Oh.
My dad was in a movie about Pearl Harbor called Tora Tora Tora. Oh, I didn't. Oh, son of a bitch. I didn't mean to do that.
Welcome
here we
to
go.
our stomping
Leo's
grounds,
got something
foot
to say.
dweebs.
Oh man, I already seen it. What the hell? Like Splinter's just sitting here on the couch eating rice or something. Like it's no fucking big deal. Like what the hell?
A portal of power.
Maybe it's gotta take a minute to reload or something.
Maybe it just doesn't really have an ending.
Out of here.
I mean, that kind of was the ending. You were talking through most of it, I guess. But I tried not to skip it, so like everybody could at least.
Yeah,
see it.
yeah. No, we definitely saw it. You can go back and watch it if I want to.
All right. Well, I don't know. Maybe something will. Maybe the next
This'll
time
do.
I jump in it, something will happen. Okay. Give me that run code.
Yeah, okay, hold on. Sorry. I accidentally walked past the sewers and now I'm in this fucking thing. So let me get out of here. Scavenger's in the house. I'm gonna make a I'm gonna make a Pearl Harbor film from the fish's perspective. Speaking of my old roommate in LA.
Give me one.
Okay. Speaking of my old roommate in LA, he had this idea
Put this junk
to make a movie about all the people that are just in action films. So like, True Lies, when Arnold Schwarzenegger comes, floating up in that fucking jet and he just lays waste to the whatever the office building is. The movie would be from some random guy's perspective, just sitting in his cubicle, and then he sees this fucking plane fly up and just starts shooting away.
Back in coin for it.
The Foot have issued a gauntlet challenge.
Wait, was that? No, that wasn't you. That was my. I'm pretty sure that was my old roommate that said to do that. Was that you? I might be confusing myself. What? I don't know why I thought it was my old roommate then.
Not so special.
Bro, look at this, man. You're flying through this shit now.
Flame broiled
What?
is on the menu.
But okay, I mean, if you guys both say so, then I am definitely wrong. I think that's a great idea, man. I think that is such a funny idea.
Oh yeah. I'll show you, ninja.
We have known each other for a long time. That's true. We have known each other for a long time.
Need to hold on to this.
It's crazy that I've been doing this for 10 years, man. That's insane. I think it was July 1st, 2015 is the first time I put anything up.
What are these fat mouses gonna do?
It's been a long time.
Oh well.
Oh, man. Considering where I'm at in sub count, it's probably been not as worth it as I would like to think.
All right, lay it on.
Twice as tough. Now let's see what this hustler has.
Run detail. Oh, whoop. 277191.
And also, when you're like in the game, you could actually,
bench boy.
I think you just hit start or hit select, and it'll tell you the run code.
Yeah. That did you not hear me?
It ain't exactly Rupert's, but it'll do.
You need me to give it to you again? Oh, there you are. Okay.
We have received a gauntlet challenge.
No way. Look,
There's
don't ever
nowhere
do
to
a
go
challenge
for that.
against this, because this is freaking ridiculous.
10 years, we still at the bottom, baby. Started at the bottom, now we still here. Oh, yeah. Good stuff, man. But yeah, you're right, man. You got nowhere to go but up, you know? Can't be disappointed in 10 years worth of bad performance. That is consistency right there. I am the model of consistency.
This is perfect. Work harder. You even lift?
You even lift, bro? You even
Do
lift,
you
bro?
even live, bro?
Any scrap in this pizza?
That's all rap does. All you've ever seen do it.
Welcome to the podcast. 10 years at the bottom. I'm your host.
So yeah, okay. So you know, kind of, I guess diving in, like, you know, you could do is like you could pick a game. You got like a week to play it, and you record some and all that stuff, and then you just talk about it, you know, and then upload it. Boom, you know.
Like,
Instead of let's play, more of a hey,
Twice is tough.
I played.
Twice is angry.
more, not really a let's play, more of a I played.
Because I got, you know, I've got some guys that I listen to just podcast wise. Like I don't watch their YouTube stuff or anything. But,
Yeah.
you know, and like in the shows, what they do is like, you know, like the two guys, they like they've got like a wheel, the retro wheel. Okay, so like it has to be a game that was made in the last either like 20 or 30 years. And like they spin a wheel that randomizes whatever game they're gonna play, and then they've got like a week to play the game, and then like, you know, they talk about certain aspects. Like, they talk about like the game itself, like the gameplay, the graphics, the music, you know, if they liked it, if they didn't like it, how they ended up playing it, whether it was like the real deal or if they emulated it type thing. And you know, and then like, you know, kind of give like a recommendation whether they'd recommend it or not for today's now times, you know. And, you know, it's always funny. Like, it's just interesting to me because it's like there's a lot of games I get to hear about that I've never even heard of.
Right.
Sometimes it's fun because it's like, oh, I know this game, I love this game, you know, like.
I have been watching a lot of Angry Video Game Nerd lately.
Well, the problem with the AVGN is he doesn't have anything new now, you know.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
The thing is, it's like it's
Well,
almost
he's got
like
the-
he's.
He does a podcast now. He does the Cinemassacre podcast. He and two others just sit there. They do like a podcast where they talk about random stuff.
Yeah, they talk about like films and stuff like that, because that's what he does. Like, that's his thing. He just got really fucking. He had a really great idea, and he was one of the first ones to record himself, start loading it up to YouTube, see what happens, you know?
Yeah. No, I mean, he has been around for a while, like 25 years.
Even if it was very rudimentary, it was funny, you know, like that, you know. But that's one of the things. Like, he kind of went from the angry video, or the angry Nintendo nerd, to the angry video game nerd, and it's just like, you know, man, you should have done every single shitty Nintendo game, every single shitty Sega, every single shitty Super Nintendo. You know, should have stuck with it. You could have had videos for days.
Missed the prime time for podcast COVID. You could have done D&D one or VN one. No, I took a lot of time off during COVID myself. Like, it was just stupid.
Well, I mean, come on, it's not like it's over now, you know.
And that's true, but I mean, we're not like locked away in our homes right now anymore.
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, too late for you to have something big or something. Or too late to take, you know. It's all just a time game, you know.
Yeah, no. I get what you're saying for sure.
And believe me, like, a lot of the guys on YouTube that I subscribe to watch like their video game shows, like, when it actually shows them, it's just like, man, this guy's like my age. Man, this guy's like older than I am, you know. Like, he's playing these games and loves them and knows so much shit about it. It's like, okay, like, these are the real gamers, you know. Like, I don't subscribe or really enjoy any of the gamers that just play shit to play it and talk funny, talk weird, or
you mean every streamer on Twitch?
Yes,
especially the female ones. Oh, I love this little Moogle. He's so cute. It's Mog, bitch. It's fucking Mog. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, if you knew anything about Final Fantasy, you would know a lot about this guy.
Gotta drop these off at the dojo. Only thing better than pizza is more pizza.
The only thing better about pizza is oh, sorry. I didn't mean to.
No, it's all good.
So you're saying there's a chance? More like 1 in a million. I mean, that's the thing. Like, at any given time, for no reason whatsoever, other than, you know, like one thing. I'll tell you what has actually been insanely popular. That I'm a little bit surprised, but at the same time, not really, because it's such a popular game. Like Half-Life, I get a lot of views on Half-Life. I also get a lot of views on Hollow Knight as well. Sometimes I'll get a bunch of views on like the newer stuff, like Grounded 2, but it hasn't been nearly as consistent as like the viewership I've gotten for Half-Life 2. But you know, going back to, you know, Christopher's got this thing now where he just refuses to take his nap now, and so, like, because my wife's pregnant, she just asked me not to stream. Basically, she's like, "Hey, if he's not gonna take his nap, I can't be alone with this guy for 3 or 4 hours." And so, like, this is a couple of times in the last few weeks I've had to not stream on Fridays or whatever, but which is, you know, again, I don't know what we're saying here, because, you know, she's watching him by herself right now. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I mean, but at the same time, like, when I do it later in the afternoon, she's also hoping to nap as well. And so, like, if she doesn't, she feels bad at the end of the day. So I was thinking maybe I should make all my streams right now at this same time. So, like, I can do it on Saturdays because nobody's in school, right? Nobody's at work usually. But I'm thinking maybe every day I go at like 1 o'clock now.
Well, you could just maybe it's too late or something, but babysitter or something. I don't know.
Well, I have I have offered that many times. You know, I was like, we'll just get a babysitter. You know, she'll come in. But we have a babysitter that Christopher loves. But you know, Susie, so we spend too much on it.
And I will send you
Okay.
home.
Spend too much on her, but you guys got no problem having food delivered to you every day, you know?
Hey,
Every meal, every day.
preaching to the choir here. You know? And it's, I mean, it doesn't. It really doesn't.
Don't
upset
sit
me.
there and act like you don't like having food brought to you.
Oh, no. I'm not saying that. I'd rather have it delivered than fucking go out and get it for sure. No, I'm not saying that. Like, I just, the money aspect of it. Like, I mean, she'll literally, like, I can go do this podcast with like my Vegas podcast. I could go by myself, no problem, right? Because it literally, I'm the only one that participates in it. She doesn't, not like on the podcast or anything, but she wants to go with me, so we have to hire the babysitter. It's like, if you're so worried about money from the babysitter, why do you have to come? And again, it doesn't bother me. Like, I don't care. I would spend the money. Like, if it guaranteed that I could do my live stream every day on time, I'd 100% pay for it with no questions asked. But like, this is like her thing, right? Oh, we gotta.
I mean, it's up to you. Whatever you want to do.
We can do junkyard.
I just want to
again.
go to junkyard last time because I thought, I believe it's faster. In my
Okay,
opinion.
well, let's go to the junkyard then. The game of the act.
Well, I mean, like, look, in her defense, I could totally understand why she wants to go. She wants to go because it gives her a reason to go to the city, go downtown, you know?
Yeah, no, I mean, and I mean, whether she wants to admit it or not, the fact is she thinks that I'm just gonna go there and just like get drunk and just stay fucking all night long. Which, why she still believes that? I mean, we've been married for 5 years. We've been dating for since 2014, so almost 10. And it's like, when do I ever want to go out? First of all, and second of all, when do I ever just want to stay out?
Well,
Stockman needs to go back to the drawing board with you pieces of junk.
I guess for a second there, I was thinking that you had to drive for hours to go to it, but it's like, oh wait, no.
It's like 15 minutes away, yeah.
Yeah. But like, still, I can understand. Give her a reason to go.
Give her a reason to get out of the house.
I'm
yeah.
sure, like, she does nothing, you know, like, probably just kind of hangs out there with you guys, or like hangs out in some area while.
I mean, she's right there when we record. Like, she can see and hear everything. She's in the room with us, just behind the camera.
Yeah, fuck that. She should go go shopping, go down the strip, just gambling. I'd be doing. Not wasting my time in that boring ass recording studio. Especially, like, you know, and I don't know, you know, like, and I'm not instigating or anything, but like, you know, just from what I've kind of seen, it kind of seems like, you know, not everybody is fully in it. Like, it's just something to do, you know. It's just like, no, like, if you guys are gonna make podcasts, like, go full in, like, be into it. Like creative changes are necessary. If you can all collectively agree and try something new or whatever, give it a shot.
No, I'll be the first to admit, and we talk about this all the time. Like, Alex and I are the only ones that put any money into it, right? We're always buying new equipment. We're always like trying to make stuff sound better, look better, everything. And like, we're the only ones that put any money into it. Now, Boogie doesn't have a whole lot of like creative say. He doesn't Like whatever we think is the appropriate way to do it, he'll go with it. Whatever topics we talk about, he'll go with it. He's the black dude. But Ken's got fucking notes every fucking day, every fucking minute, after every fucking time and like, you know, he wants to be the host of the show. But he also wants to be a commentator on the show. Like he basically wants the show to be centered around him. And so we've told him multiple times, we're like, dude, if you want to be the host of the show, that's it. You get to introduce the topics. Maybe you say, you know, one or two things, and then you turn it over to us to give the commentary. That's how it works. And he doesn't understand it. And then he's always complaining, well, it takes too long, and, you know, we're running too long. And it's like, dude, you're the one that has to fucking comment on everything we fucking say every minute of the fucking day, dude. Like, anytime I say something, or Alex or Boogie says something, you've got to throw your 2 cents into it. Like, it's pretty obvious who's making this longer than it needs to be. But he don't want to hear that shit. And it's like, some of the critiques that he says, it's like, dude, did you even watch the episode after we fucking aired it? Like, what are you talking about? You know, he's supposed to be the social media guy, but like he doesn't do any social media. He just wants to post stuff on Instagram about it, and on top of that, he doesn't even do it to like the actual page. You know, like to the podcast page. He does it as a story on his personal Instagram. And I'm like, dude, you know that story only sticks around for like 24 hours and then it goes away. It's like, what, you need to make a post so it's up there and people can see it a few days later if they have to. Like, what are you doing, dude? And I was like, how come you don't have like a Twitter or a fucking TikTok or a Facebook account? Oh, I don't like any of those. Well, yeah, no fucking shit, but that's all part of social media, man. You know, and like he doesn't do. So one time, I actually created 5 clips for him to post once a day for 5 straight days. He didn't post any of them. He just took a picture of the fucking YouTube channel, like the YouTube page, and was like, "Hey, the new episode is out now." I was like, "Dude, I spent fucking, you know, like 2.5 hours going through and picking out these clips." And then another fucking hour and a half editing them so they fit properly in like the little reel form, and you didn't even fucking use them. Like, why am I doing all this if you're not gonna fucking do this?
This'll do.
I'll tell you exactly why he's gonna keep doing it while you're doing all that. It's because you guys aren't doing anything to make sure it don't happen again.
Yeah,
like,
and
I'm gonna tell you right now, like, you know, you threaten to take him off the show entirely because he doesn't do anything. And like, you know, if he wants to say, "Oh, I do stuff," be like, well, you don't do it on time. Like, you don't take it serious enough to get it done like when it needs to be done and do the small things that we ask. Like, you know, and if you threaten to take the job away from him, like he gets like one more shot or something, and if not, just don't let him do it. Like, you know, tell him straight to his face, be like, "This has nothing to do with you as our friend, as our, like, you know, the person that like we associate with. Like, we're still gonna hang out and stuff, but when it comes to this show, you're gone."
You're out, dude. Yeah. No, I mean, you and so Ingrid is the producer on our show, and Alex is technically fiance, but soon to be wife. Her and Susie say the same thing. Her and Susie say, "You let him get away with this shit. You keep bringing this stuff up, but then he doesn't change, and you don't bother fucking saying anything or punishing him in any way when he does it." And it's like, how do you, you know, like, it's like he's like a child, right? He's like a fucking toddler. If you know, if he whines once and you give him the fucking toy that he wants, every time he wants that toy and you say no, he's just gonna whine because he knows you're gonna give it to him. It's like, yeah, no, you're right. Yeah,
and in truth, if it, like, you know, like, you could spend the money on whatever you want. And I mean, like, I don't know if your stocks are doing as good as mine are, but you got fucking plenty of it, okay? So, you know, like, if you want to be the money man, or if you are the money man, then that's fine. But like, that's also another thing too. Like, he has nothing to lose. You know, except for being a part of the show.
Being a part of the show. No, you're right. You're right. I remember getting a buddy of mine press access to a convention, and then he did no interviews, no pics, no nothing. Yeah, like, I mean, what are you doing, dude? Like, what are we talking about here? I didn't give you this out of the kindness of my heart, you know? Like, I needed you to do me a favor. I needed you to use this access to help me out. I'm doing you the favor by getting you this press access. Now you have to return said favor by getting me fucking shit. Yeah, you know, like I'm trying to help you out here. You don't put anything into this fucking podcast monetarily, so you know, like I'm trying to give you, you know, something to do, right? You say you like doing the social media and the PR stuff, and that's what you're good at because you're a salesman and all this fucking bullshit. And then you do like the most half-assed bullshit you could ever think of. You know, like, I mean, I could have taken a screenshot of the fucking YouTube page and made a story going, oh, hey, you know, check it out. For the next 30 seconds, we have a video up on YouTube. You know, I mean, and like the craziest part is, again, he does it on his personal fucking Instagram. He doesn't put a link or anything. Like, he doesn't tell anybody like the tag of the channel. He just puts it on his fucking thing.
He's trying to get people to come to his platform, subscribe to him, not to the. It's just like, oh, cool, he does this, so I'm gonna follow this guy. I don't care about the platform, about the podcast. I care about this guy. You know. I don't know. Like, trust me, it fucking happened. Okay, like when I first started working at OC, the marketing person that we had. Okay, like here's a lady. I think she had like I think it's from EMU, like marketing. Yeah. A master's in like hospitality marketing, something like that. And like we would just need simple little signs and stuff like that. It's just like, you know, we tell her what we need and she'll design it, and then she'll show it to us for once and like, you know, be like, hey, does this look good and stuff. And the stuff that she does is like, you know, six-figure type of work, you know, and she gets paid, I don't know, probably like $45,000 to $55,000 a year if she wasn't getting any extra, like, I don't know if there's any pizza.
It looked kind of acting like there might be like an enemy still around here somewhere.
No, we just gotta move over here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't see any pizza pop up. It might have just popped up like where we were at.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know what, dude. Like honestly.
But well, I'm not.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
So, like, you know, she's found a better position, like at a place elsewhere. So she's, you know, leaving there, and we have to hire somebody. And like the person that they hired, like he met like credential-wise, but when it came to like the work that he did, like of course, like. Never an approval. It was just like, okay, what do you need? Throw it together, print it.
He put it together, and that was it. Yeah. No notes or nothing.
And like, you know, half the time it'd be missing something, or like it'd be, you know, say something wrong. But like just the design of it was always plain, ugly. It was like he did it all in Word or something. You know, like Microsoft Word. You know, it's like fucking 10-year-old could do a better job than this. You know. And this is the guy that they hired, that they went with, that they were like, oh yeah, we're going to give you starting, you know, $45,000 a year. And by the way, your job like really isn't much because you don't have a shit ton of work, but it's actually, you know, depending upon what you like and stuff, like in my personal opinion, like I think it would be a pretty cool job to be able to do that all day, just kind of design little flyers or informational pamphlets and stuff like that for the departments that need them. Like I think that's cool, you know.
No, one of the reasons why I was willing to do the editing and stuff is I generally enjoy doing it, you know, like I like that's what I went to school for, you know, it's what I learned how to do, and I generally enjoy doing it. But like I'm not gonna spend, I don't have an extra 4 to 6 hours every week to do this. when my wife is already complaining that I spend too much time doing this stuff. And so, like, if I'm going to take the time to do it, you better fucking use this shit, or I'm not going to do it anymore, because I just don't have... I don't have the time. I'm not like... It's not like I'm working for a business and I'm getting paid for 8 hours of a work day to do this stuff, you know? Like, if I was working for a company and they were paying me, you know, X amount of money to do 8 hours worth of this stuff, and then they ended up not using it, whatever, I still got paid for it. You know, like...
Well, there you go. That's exactly what you need to say. You need to go to them and be like, look, here's the deal. Like, there's one thing that you need to understand. Like, you might not have to shell out any of your money, but we don't make any fucking money doing any of this stuff. I don't have the time anymore with my kid and, like, kids on the way and all this stuff to spend time making this stuff that you don't end up doing.
Yeah.
If you can't do the job, we cannot use you. Boom. And then we can either continue to do the work that you did and post it yourself, or find somebody else or don't post it, you know, like, plain and simple. Like, if you throw it to him like that, you know, at first he's probably going to get all bummed out, or like take it like offensively, like it's, you know, like a shot to him and not like what he has and has not done. But, you know, like, you're like, look, I'm going to give you one more shot because, like, you're my friend, but I'm sorry, if you cannot do this and consistently do this, like, I don't have the time to delegate to this, and I can't, like, we can't afford to have you on. And say we. Keep saying we. Like,
yeah.
Show.
It's not me.
You,
it's the show, yeah.
You know, and, like, you could even go on and say and be like, look, you know, I don't have the time to do this. I don't even know why I do this, but I enjoy it, so I'm trying, you know. But, like, there could come a time where I just can't do this anymore myself. Or at least, like, for a period, you know, like, you gotta go on hiatus.
Mm-hmm.
I
Windbreaker, man.
mean, honestly,
I can
know,
tell you. So when I first started working in LA, I worked for this company called Craig Murray Productions, and even though it was a production house, like, what we produced was TV trailers, theatrical trailers, and DVD content. Right, so, like, if you ever watch Tron Legacy on DVD or Blu-ray, if you ever watch Harry Potter 5, The Order of the Phoenix, any of the stuff that you see when you watch the behind-the-scenes stuff, I shot, I produced, I edited all that crap. And then for Hannah Montana's, like, the last song, I actually did the interviews and stuff with Hannah Montana and I almost called him Rob Lear. I think it's what's his name? I think it's Kevin Lear. Whoever played the dad, I can't remember what his name is. And, like, you know, you would think that it would, like, be troubling to try and come up with questions and stuff, but the truth is, it's actually really easy. You know, you just kind of, a lot of it, like, you can come up with on the fly, because, you know, you just kind of focus on what you're there for. Okay, I'm here for Comic-Con. You are you created this comic book that's going really crazy right now in Comic-Con. Everybody seems to like it. Where'd you get your inspiration for the comic? Oh, that's cool. Along those same lines, where do you see yourself taking this comic? Like, it's actually, they kind of write themselves. Interviewing is actually pretty easy. It's fun too. It can be. If you have some people are just kind of assholes. Right, they just don't fucking want to say anything. They don't want to fucking give you any information.
Are you here? Those people could be on drugs.
Oh, you're
or,
dead.
Maybe they've already had like 10,000 interviews crammed down his throat. They're sick and tired.
That's true. I mean, they might be just having a bad day or whatever. But I mean, some of them are genuine. They don't like doing the fucking PR part of it. You know, they just wanna be an actor. And it's like, dude, that's, you know, part of your contract. The reason you get paid so much money is because not only do you have to make this movie, but you also have to fucking encourage people to go see it. I'm not going to just pay you $20 million to watch the movie flop. Like, what are we talking about here?
I'll tell you what, that'd be a hell of a contract stipulation for an actor. Be like, yeah, I'll be in your movie, but I don't have to do any kind of promotions towards it. I'll just shoot, I'll be in the film, and then that's it. Somebody signs you, man, you'd have
This is when I get stronger.
golden days ahead of you, because you just try and get in every single movie. Like, who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Get paid. Get a paycheck. Get a paycheck. Keep them paychecks low.
Get over here.
Which, I mean, nowadays, that's totally possible. That's like half the movies made by Netflix, Hulu, Disney, all these other companies. And
And the problem with Raph is my fucking abilities take a day and a half to fucking recharge. Like, what are we doing here?
no, there's, you gotta hit people and stuff, so. Because I feel like that sometimes too. Like, when I first start the game, it's just like abilities just up the wazoo. But as you start getting like the more challenging characters and you gotta get in and get out and stuff, like, you don't hit as much. You don't strike as often. Do an awesome job though, man. I've been dead pretty much this whole route out there.
Damn.
Done deal. Nice work. Nice work. Look at you, huh? Look at you.
I mean, I'm down to my last 42 hit points.
Well, I got let's see, what do I got? I got 243 out of 385. And but we're getting close.
Jeebus in the house. What's up, Jeebus?
We've got 2 levels left. No, 3 levels left. This one, the next one. Actually,
I think we
I
go
believe
to.
This might be. I think we got one more after that.
Yeah, I think we got a boss fight after this. Then then we go to. We got one level, and then we've got
I'll go to the
the.
store, and then we go to Shredder.
Yeah.
It goes mini boss, store, Shredder. But I believe we have one more level in between. Like, I want to say there's one more level after this. Like a vertical level. But that does look like the boss level.
Overwhelming darkness.
Oh, the fucking lightning got me. Shit.
Not good. Actually, be alright. Be alright. Bring it back.
Nice.
Yeah. Now I'm on my last 45. No, 24.
We're just gonna keep going back and forth.
Hold on to this.
It's alright.
We have received a god.
Alright, this is it. We got this one, store, Shredder. Pretty damn good. I made it this far by myself. I made it right to this level and then I got killed immediately.
Allergies giving you an issue, man, dude. I hear you on that shit. I deal with that stuff all the time. I hate it. I take Claritin D every day. It's annoying as shit, and I can tell I can tell when I don't have it. Like, I feel it, and it's just like, oh my god.
Stop running.
Go after the Wraith first. He's gonna be easier to track down. Yeah, I still don't know what ability the one ninja stars are, where like you throw out like 4 or 5 of them, they kind of go out and come back. Because I mean, like, I've seen people use them to the point where it's basically like they just never leave.
Yeah, yeah.
You always have like this constant shield of them around you. Kind of surprised no one jumped in, but you probably got to make it
Oh,
public.
you know what? I did. I forgot to make it public. 'Cause I'm a
Don't
dumbass.
matter. Don't matter. How far we made it, you know? See yourself playing this game anymore after today?
Oh yeah. Oh fuck. Maybe not on stream, but yeah, for sure. You can never have enough. Yeah, no. Okay? You just took some Claritin yourself. Yeah, shoot, man. 6 o'clock every day. Got my alarm set. Boom, boom, boom. And like I said, I mean, I might maybe in the summertime, like I can get away with it, you know, for a day. But shoot, bro, when if it's been more than 24 hours, it's fucking, it's tough. I don't know what else to say. What do I want here? +2 dash charges. Each charge allows another dash before triggering a cooldown. That's 1,000. All right, we'll just buy it and finish it up. I'll focus on. I don't have enough shredder stuff for that one.
You want to know what levels are cap on any of these?
Nah, we'll get there when we get there.
Yeah, some of them are weird. Like this one, special damage, level 17 is the cap. A lot. No.
Yeah.
Level 16 for attack damage. That's weird. Yeah, so max damage bonus is plus 160 damage. 160%. Yeah. Totally sucks that Ohio State beat Michigan because fuck Ohio State, you know. Actually, the Michigan State game's probably getting ready to start here in about half an hour.
Only one
Probably like an
dreaming is
hour
Shredder
after.
if he
Probably
thinks he
start
can
like
beat
7:20.
us.
Plus, now what's going to be funny is like, you know, all the Ohio State fans are going to go back to talking like they've done nothing but beat Michigan like every fucking year. The last 4 years, 5 years, however long it's been, is just going to be erased from memory now.
Okay. All right, let's we'll make this public. What the heck? Why not? We'll see if anybody joins us. Oh yeah. Think you're gonna get some rest, Jeebus, my man. Thank you so much for coming by and saying hello at the very least, homie. I appreciate you. I hope you start feeling better with the allergies, my man. Final Strike grants a stack of Torrent for 4 seconds. Torrent increases multi-hit chance by 8%. Attack and special damage area. No, I think I'm gonna go with a little dilution.
I offer you a portal of power.
If anything, you're not taking enough drugs.
Just shut up.
That's probably true. You can never have enough drugs. That's true.
Dragon coin for the win.
Dragon coin for the win. It's all about the dragon coins.
I'm so dark.
What about some sponsors? If there's more money coming in, you get more leverage. The dad for Hannah Montana. Yeah, the dad for the last song. Not Hannah Montana. Sorry, Scavenger.
Dark side.
Not Billy Ray is Miley Cyrus's dad. Yeah. No, it wasn't him. It was
Mice are nice.
man, why can't I think of this dude's name? He's actually a really popular Greg Kinnear. That's his fucking name. Greg Kinnear.
Hey dudes, I just stopped.
That's his name. It was the last song. It was, I think it was a Hannah Montana. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was just a Miley Cyrus movie. But it was Miley Cyrus and the knockoff Chris Hemsworth, Liam Hemsworth's movie. They started dating at the after that movie was over.
Can't stand more than mousers are bigger mousers.
That's yeah. It was called The Last Song. One of the worst movies I've ever seen in my so bad. I mean, I've seen some bad ones too. Like I had to do trailers for Snow Buddies. So we did this whole campaign for Snow Buddies because it was supposed to come out, like 2 weeks before Christmas or whatever, and then the report came out that Disney was not properly taking care of the dogs during the shooting, and like 2 of them died because they like froze to death or starved to death or something. And so they had to push the movie back till February, and we had to redo the whole campaign and remove everything that had anything to do with Christmas and replace it with Valentine's Day. Oh, dude, it was the craziest shit.
Aren't you dudes totally sick of being Shredder's pawns?
Yeah, like there was like 6 dogs, like 2 of them died from I think they froze. They kept them outside too long, and I think they froze to death or something.
That is insane.
Yeah. So they had to get 2 new dogs that looked like these dogs to finish the movie, and we had to redo the whole campaign. Hey, yeah, that's right. You want to make an omelet, you gotta break a few eggs. That's true. Snow Buddies was a good family flick. We did the Air Bud 10th anniversary edition. We did the live action 101 Dalmatians. They wanted us to do a viral campaign for that, and so my big contribution was. They ended up not going with it because Queen wanted too much money for the song. But it was this kid. I don't know if you ever met Scott, Ben, but I worked with Scott. Was one of the he was one of the assistant editors at Craig Murray, and so it was him and we took out this little like DVC camera, and we recorded him just doing random shit with a stuffed Dalmatian, right? Like he took him down the slide, he was pushing him on the swings, he was like riding the merry-go-round with it, and we set it to the tune of "You're My Best Friend" by Queen, and they said they loved the idea, but they didn't want to pay. It was like they wanted like $25,000 or something for the song, which is a lot for a fucking YouTube. And again, this was back before like YouTube was what it is now. So now they probably have no problem paying $25,000 for a YouTube short viral video. But
Yeah, but it wasn't even the whole song, was it?
no. I mean, shoot, you pay for the amount of time. You pay for the amount of time on the song, and like what platform you're using it for. Because nobody knew what fucking YouTube was at the time. They didn't understand like the idea of like streaming and stuff. They would just ask like a normal, well, this is what we would get for a 60-second commercial on TV, so this is what we're asking for.
What'd you expect? It ain't exactly Rupert's, but it'll do.
No one cared about all the kids that got broken off.
Ryan's definitely gotten stronger.
I mean,
but
that's
not
yeah.
strong enough.
That's the thing, no one cares. No one cares. plus 20% attack area size, plus 20% attack damage, plus 1 special charge. I think I want the dragon coin. So, but yeah, I mean that's again, you're right. No one cares. You know, I mean we watched that. I mean, my wife and I have. I don't know if everybody's seen it yet, but you know, I used to work for Nickelodeon, so I've definitely seen that video about how what's his name, Bob Schneider or whatever, Dan Schneider. He fucking sexually harassed like hundreds of kids on the Nickelodeon casting couch. And
he's like a badass, you know?
he gets fired from Nickelodeon, and like a year later, Disney's like, I mean, you guys were beating us in ratings, so you're not a pedophile anymore, right? No. Come on into Disney.
And just do the same thing, but keep a better rap.
And like,
Keep
and
that shit under
yeah,
wraps
no
this time.
one cares. Ricky Gervais has one of the best. I think it was the Emmys that he was hosting when he said all this stuff. But he's like, don't pretend, you know, get up here, accept your award, thank you God, get off the fucking stage. No one wants to hear your political views on shit. No one wants to hear you say anything about fucking anybody. Because we all know if ISIS started a fucking movie theater, you'd be on a phone with your fucking agents, helping them get you in contact. Like, you know, he's like, come on. None of you people knew what Harvey Weinstein was doing? He was in charge of Hollywood for fucking 20 years. None of you guys knew what was fucking going on? Shut the fuck up.
You said that?
Ricky Gervais. I'm sure you can find it online. Just look up, I think it's the Emmys. Oh, no, you know what? It might have been the Golden Globes, actually.
Like, and he said it as an acceptance speech, or?
No. He was the host. He starts off the show hilariously, too, because he's like, well, welcome back to the... I you know, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure it was the... what did I just say? The Golden Globes or something. But he's like, this is the 5th time I'm hosting this show. It's going to be my last time. So I don't fucking care anymore. And he just started laying into everybody. Like, I'm sure you can find it on the internet. It was great. Get up on stage, accept your little award, thank your little God, and get the fuck off.
Dreamer coins are dreamy.
I mean, it's true.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like, you know, maybe if it's the first time that you've ever won an award or something, like, you know, maybe it really means something to you. But
Moving
I mean,
praise
it's
around.
funny because I'm sure, like, you know you're gonna win. Like, I'm sure it's not some big surprise or anything like that. You know, like, or you at least have the inclination that, like, you or someone else, like, you two are going to be the winners, even though there's, like, 4 or 5 to choose from, you know, like.
Yeah, I mean, you can usually tell because of previous wins, right? So, like, the British awards or, you know, the Critics Awards or whatever, because it's all the same people voting on every single award that you get. You know, they just call it a different award. So you can kind of tell who's going to win by what you've already won, so to speak. But sometimes I generally think, like, it, you know, when it came up to the Grammys and fucking Beyonce won Best Country Album, she generally looked like she was not expecting to win. Like, she had no idea that she was about to win this award. Which makes perfect sense because she didn't make a country album. Just because you wear a cowboy hat while you're singing a song doesn't make it a country song.
Until we meet again.
Nowadays, country, you never know, you know, but like, but yeah, you're right, and like, I bet she didn't think that she was gonna win, like, deep down inside for like racial reasoning or something.
Sure.
That, you know?
No way they're gonna give a country award to a black girl.
And you know, and I'm not trying to sound MAGA by any means or anything like that, but like, could actually have a huge amount of why she did with it. You know, it's like, oh, this will shake things up. You know, like, this will get people stirred up and angry. And
no, we actually talked about on the Sin City podcast. We talked once about the announcement of Bad Bunny being the halftime show at the Super Bowl, you know, and how everybody was upset because, you know, he predominantly sings in Spanish and you know, and he just canceled his fucking U.S. tour because of, you know, Donald Trump and the ICE bullshit. And so, you know, I brought up the fact, I was like, you know, like, because they all said, oh, well, you know, he's the most listened to, you know, music streamer in the world right now, so they're just trying to garner, you know, they just want to get as big audience as possible. And I was like, we've been playing football in fucking Mexico City for at least 10 years now. Like, if you're trying to reach a bigger audience, we should be doing, like, places that we don't go, like Korea or Japan, China. And, you know, if you really want to expand your reach, you should be doing, like, K-pop Demon Hunter as the fucking, you know, show host. I was like, the only reason that this dude is the halftime show is because Jay-Z gets to pick, and he hates Donald Trump, and he wants to make sure everybody knows that he hates Donald Trump. That's it. That's the only reason. And it's a political statement. This has nothing to do with anything else.
Well, in my opinion, I think it's kind of dumb that you would try to draw viewership in by the halftime show. You know, like, I mean, this is a giant-ass sporting event. That the majority of it is just a sporting event.
I mean,
itself,
it's literally
you know?
already the biggest live sporting event outside of the World Cup Finals in the world.
Yeah.
You know, like, if you're trying to tell me that you want more people to watch it, I'm going to call you a retard.
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. there can't be any more people watching it, you know? Like, I bet, you know, and I guarantee, you know, it's like, I bet, like, more people watch the World Cup because it's more worldwide.
But
yeah,
soccer is more popular amongst the world than football is, which makes sense because you only play football in one country in the world. Like, I mean, it's not rocket science here.
I could also see football games being more accessible in various parts of the world where perhaps football isn't damn near impossible, you know, so maybe there is viewership, they just can't view it.
Oh, well, I mean,
okay,
that maybe...
Like, I mean, my manager, you know, he's Brazilian, and, like, he's, you know, well-versed in martial arts stuff, and they love their mixed martial arts, so, like, there are, like, hundreds of sites that you could watch, like, UFC events and other events like that free, you know, you might have to... Like, if we were
illegally
watching it, it would be
download
in
some.
Spanish. It would be dubbed over in Spanish, so, like, we wouldn't hear anything, you know, but, like, we could still watch it. And they get taken down, and then they multiply again, you know, like, it's, you know, like, maybe, like, there's not enough of that in the football world for people to view it, and if there is, none of those views get counted because they don't make any money off of it. These sites, like, they do this shit for free. I mean, there's advertisements and crap, and I'm sure it's just malware and spyware.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they don't do it for free, but like it's, you know, free to us. They just steal our information and you know, infiltrate our computers with fucking, you know, spyware. But sorry, Windbreaker, I totally missed your I missed your question earlier. Do you have an IMDb? I was actually offered one once, and I turned them down because they wanted me to like pay for it. So I don't know if anybody has. You can make like a free IMDb, but you're limited in what you can say. So like you only get like two spots for anything that you've done. You can only put like. I think you can only put up to, and maybe it's changed now. I don't know. I haven't looked at it in fucking years, but you can only put like, so like some people are credited as like a writer, director, producer, actor. Like the free one at the time, you could only do 2. So like I was a producer, I was an editor, I was a writer, and I was a host. And so I didn't want to pay for it. One, because I was living in the most expensive city in the world, and I was making fucking chump change for how much it costs to live in LA. But 2, like I didn't think it was worth it enough to really to do it. Like if I was like, maybe if I, you know, had I done like I was actually like an actor in the last song or something, maybe I would have done it then. But for behind the scenes stuff, I don't know how. And again, maybe I missed a big opportunity by not doing it. But you know, it was like one of those things where it was like I don't know how much this is going to help me going forward. And I didn't want to pay for it because I was a fucking broke, just out of college student who had no money. Dominic, my man, welcome to the stream. Homie, how are you doing today? I know I got to catch up with you guys here in a second. I jumped into this next round too early. I think I should have taken a look at the chat before we jumped in. Whoa, what is that you putting all that blue shit?
No, that's it was from the robot.
Oh.
Or no, the purple stuff? That's me. The dot.
Oh, that's the darkness. Oh. The
Plus
dark.
I got a 200% bonus damage going because I got over 2,000 scrap right now.
Bro.
Yeah.
Definitely something I'll show the father later.
Just too bad, I need fucking my hardened shell. I need to get turtle power hardened shell, like, and then I'm golden. I can't take this. I can't take this. His is like this taunt stuff,
Yeah.
So it gets like it can group people, so I can hit him with my blaster, but
Until we meet
I
again.
need my defense, man.
That voice lady can make this even
Best offense, good defense. Doing great. Just trying to get newer picks drawn for next month. Oh, nice. Looks like you're doing great without me in it. We're trying to do our thing, you know. Q, I need emergency smokes and beer. Help, bro. What do you want me to do? You want me to fucking Uber that shit to you? Yeah, Windbreaker. I know like I know like 2 Bad Bunny songs. I know him as an actor. I thought he was hilarious in Billy Madison 2, Happy Gilmore 2. Sorry.
I thought he was good in that too.
Yeah, and I mean he had a decent role in Bullet Train. You know, I mean he wasn't in it for very long. He died almost immediately, but.
Well, he was supposed to. Though.
Yeah.
That was his character. Those of you that have read the book, which is pretty cool, by the way, they followed the movie followed the book pretty damn good. They just changed. I think there was maybe some name change, or well, obviously it's a Japanese book, so like,
sure.
characters obviously looked a lot different.
Clunker was a clunker. Party's over.
Dude, I've got like 40% reach with my attacks. I can hit these motherfuckers from just about anywhere now, dude. This is fucking great.
Gotta take advantage of it while it lasts.
If you want, yeah, you're more than welcome to jump in. Yeah. We'll finish up this run, and then I'm gonna have to use the restroom. I'll pop up the screen with the run code in it. You can jump in if you'd like, for sure. We had somebody playing as Mecha Turtle a little while ago. But you're right though, Ben. Like when it showed my updated stats or whatever, because we were in your game, it didn't count as a run finish.
It should still say like Shredder victory, but yeah, it doesn't count.
Dreams in my head.
I'll tell you what though, man. All that grinding and stuff that I did, like, that was very lackluster of a finish. Pretty upset. Pretty disappointed. I did, however, because it was real cheap, man. You know, great eBay seller, willing to bargain, willing to negotiate. You know.
Yeah.
I ended up buying a copy of the 360 Turtles game that I got.
Oh,
so
nice.
I think I got it free. I think it was like a monthly freebie at the time. Because I'd never heard of it, but You know, kind of like looking at like I don't have it yet, but just in the pictures on eBay, like looking at the box art and stuff, I was like, I remember this. This was cool. It has like kind of like a comic book
aesthetic to it.
Yeah. I mean, they all do, you know? Like, I got the... It looks like the graphics are a little bit different. For, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3. And it's Mutant Nightmares, what it's called. But, like, yeah, apparently, like, you can mold your turtle however you want. So it's got probably, like, RPG elements to it and shit.
That's cool.
Yeah. Like, where did I... You know, I must have just got out of my GameCube, like right before these games really came out. I mean, I don't know. I had the second one.
Bells being. Dude, I love Bells. I'm not gonna lie. We don't get it out here on the West Coast though. Sometimes you can find Oberon. Sometimes you can find Oberon, but not many options from Bells.
Yeah, can't do that, Turtle. It ain't a car anymore. Right, because of the mech. I forgot.
Bro. Where's Casey Jones when you need him? Look at that. Got a little early swipe in there.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
Oh.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know. If it did, it didn't take much away. Yeah, look how far away I reach these dudes now. This is great.
Why are there so many buttons?
Oh my god. I dodged into that one. Bro. Oh man, that was fucking bad timing.
Gotta get quick on that dodge, man.
Well, I saw the line for it, and like, so I dodged one way, only to then realize that I was like, oh shit, yeah, I'm definitely going the wrong way. Oh shit. Life one down.
Damn it. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, see, yeah, there was pizza.
I wonder if I
Yeah, I
What
got
if
it
it
that
was the
time.
last?
I don't know about the last boss.
Well, like, no, I'm saying there was pizza, like our last, like when we played it. Either we got it and didn't know, or the dude was blocking
Well, it's
it.
covering it up, yeah. Shoot, Windbreaker, I just saw this too. They'll probably watch rugby in other countries before they watch football. Yeah, that could be. That could be. Now, what I do think is going to change that, though, is...
Yeah, I gotta pee, so if you need to catch up or whatever, I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, hold on. I should probably use the bathroom, too, if he's going to be out of here. But I've got the invite code up if you want to jump in, Dominic. Give me 1 second, guys. And then Windbreaker, don't let me forget to comment on your rugby comment. Wow, I am a dumbass. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick while Ben's using it. But I got the invite code up if you want to join in. And then I fucking changed the screen so you couldn't see the invite code. Man. Derpy derp. Boy, you might be retarded. Dominic, by the way, my Thanksgiving was great, man. Thank you for asking. Outside of the fact that the Lions lost, but
Get over it. Say nothing new.
yeah, I mean, oh no!
Oh, no! I knew it.
Shit.
Knew it. Gotta start all over, man. Let's start all over.
Damn
I had a
it,
good
dude.
thing going too. with that
We did
bonus
have a
game.
good thing going. Motherfuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some Michelangelo bandana so I can get some further upgrades.
Oh no, we're right here.
That's my thing. Is I gotta
You got this
beat
code?
the game.
You ready for this code?
Oh yeah, yeah.
359918. But Windbreaker. So what I was gonna say about football is what I think actually is gonna probably increase its popularity around the world more than anything is the fact that the Olympics now have flag football as a sport. I think that's gonna increase popularity with it. And Dominic, I'm just waiting on you, homie. I see Ben Stew in the background running around. Oh, he's here. Okay.
I don't know how we started on chapter 4, but that's pretty cool.
Oh, this must be where it saved it as, because I still have all my Dreamer stuff and my other stuff.
But it ain't.
And my other stuff and my other stuff.
I don't have any of my stuff, so.
Do we have any? Yeah, I got, shoot, man. It all went back to level 1. Oh, no, level 3. Yeah, no, it saved everything for me. But yeah, I think, I think flag football being an Olympic sport is going to increase popularity more than anything. More than some fucking singer at the Super Bowl. Which, shoot, man. I wish I would have had flag football fucking 20 years ago. I'd have definitely been an Olympian.
Oh man, they got all sorts of flag football at young ages and stuff now. I mean, they got tackle football at pretty young ages now.
I keep asking.
Here, like Texas, they've always been.
They have it here in Nevada too. I keep asking Susie like when she thinks we should put Christopher into a sport. And I mean, she brings up a good point. Like he's still not really good at communicating. Like he doesn't say a whole lot. So and he's rambunctious. Like I've tried to show him at least 24 times, how to swing a bat and hit a ball and all this stuff, and he just grabs the bat and just starts banging it randomly on shit. So maybe yeah. maybe he needs a little bit longer, but he knows what to do with basketball though. Shoot, man. We break out the basketball and he immediately goes and dunks it in the net. And then he tries to take the net down with him, but watching too many Shaq highlights. You got the ultimate frisbee in the Olympics. Maybe flag is the next one to get popular, dude. Shoot, man. Again, like when I was growing up, man, none of these were Olympic sports, dude. Shoot, with what's her face, that Aussie woman who supposedly teaches breakdancing or hip hop dancing or whatever. Shoot, I should have qualified for the Olympics for that. I didn't know that was a thing. I can do what she was flopping around like a wounded duck. I could do that. But shoot, man, I could have played flag football. My biggest problem in football was not the athletic ability; it was the size. You know, I was only 150 pounds. What were you when you graduated high school, Ben? You were still like you were 150 or something, right?
I mean, I wrestled 140, but I was probably upwards around 150, closer to 150 at that by the time I graduated.
Yeah, yeah, that was me too. Like, I mean, nowadays you see 150-pound football players all over the place, but you know, when we were in high school, there wasn't like the Wes Welkers and the Julian Edelmans and the Danny Amendolas weren't a thing.
Now the problem with us was, I mean, like, one, equipment was not properly fitted at all. So, like, at least, like, maneuver plus, like, injury-wise, like, that was always, like, higher. And two, I mean, you know, like, our coaches called the same place all the fucking time, every fucking game, and, like, never understood why it didn't work. And,
Coach, it's
like
it's 4th and 17. What should we do? 52 power.
yeah,
Maybe we
right
should
up
throw the
middle,
ball.
yeah.
No. 52 power.
Right
No.
up-
Hold on. 54 power. That'll get him.
Yeah. They're expecting 50 to 56. So I'm looking for, 'cause there's such a huge difference in that gap. No, and like talent utilization, you know, like it was
Yeah.
utilized under like 3 stars, you know, 2 of which deserved it, but like should have been
Bobby
mega
Everett was a good
stars
player,
with
yeah.
one. Well, it should have been mega stars with one position and then maybe like a secondary, like punting, kicking, something like that, you know. But to be utilized on offense full time, on defense full time, never a break ever, and like always getting the ball, you know.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it's, you know, you could even probably ask like Bobby Everett or Chris Schuyler, be like, did you ever once just be like, don't give the ball to somebody else? You know, they'd probably be like, yeah, all the time. But you know, they don't call the plays.
Yeah.
They just execute.
No, it was. No, the coach. And the craziest thing is like how little the coaches knew about any other player on the fucking. Like that was like. Okay, so the reason I say like, you know, size is a thing. Jeremy Bernard was probably the most unathletic person I've ever met in my life, and that dude got to play all the time simply because he was big. You know what I mean? Like he got to start on defense. He got to play fullback on offense, and that dude. I mean, he couldn't catch. He couldn't fucking run. But he was big. He was big.
You know, I mean, like for my sake, like first off, I started off on the wrong fucking foot. Like I overslept on the very first day of like padded practices, you know, and I forgot my fucking belt. So I had to go all the way back home and lose even more time getting ready, and then I had to put all the fucking pads and everything into my shit. You know? So like I go out there and Crabtree's like, you know, like you're a starter, you know, you're supposed to be better than that. And it's like, I'm sorry, you know, I'm fucking sorry. It was a total mistake. It's not, it shouldn't take anything away from like me as a player.
Your athletic
like,
ability.
It's not like it happened every day. And I mean, I had like 13 passes come my way, and I caught probably 10 of them. And the 3 that I missed could have been just because, like, that, you know, it's a good broken up play by the defense or, like, you know, whatever. But, like, the ball touched my hands. I might not have got many yards after or any at all, but if the ball touched my hands, pretty much I'd secure it and come down with it, you know. But, you know, rather than trying to throw it to me or any of the other wide receivers and stuff, it was always just throw it to Pat McNutt, hit him in the hands,
And he dropped.
brand new receiving gloves, he dropped. And then if it wasn't the Pat McNutt, it'd be like a toss to Skylar or Everett instead of a handle.
Yeah. Well, that's I had 7 catches on 6 targets. I caught one that was actually thrown to Matthew Calk. Because I'm sitting there and we're running a 14 route or whatever it is. I'm running the bow across the field and he's running the post. And I'm watching the quarterback, which is Andrew Parrish. And I know he's about to throw it to Matt Calk, and I'm like, this dude's not going to fucking catch this ball. So I ran all the way across the field to catch this tip ball. I caught this thing right in front of fucking Crabtree's face. He never said anything, didn't give a shit, didn't fucking care at all.
Yeah, no, like I remember Dad telling me, you know, because I didn't run track at all in high school, because I didn't want to do a running event. I didn't want to have to waste time on practicing for the running event so I could get better at my pole ball. And I asked Crabtree as a freshman, like, you know, what the deal is. Oh, so everyone's got to do a running event. You know, we want to see what you can do and stuff. So I was okay. You know, I only play football for you, but that's all right. You know. So, you know, I don't do anything. I don't do track until 12th grade again. And at that point, I'm pretty much just like hiding out because nobody knows who I am. I haven't been there, you know, 3 other years prior. And all of a sudden, I got to get, you know, put in a running event, yada, yada, yada. And I end up becoming like the varsity 100-meter dash, and then I'm also on like 2 sprinting relay teams. And, you know, at first I was like, well, this kind of sucks, but it actually, you know, I enjoyed it. I was happy to be a part of it, you know. But like, after one of my 100-meter dash runs, like, you know, I come in first, and like Crabtree's standing there next to my dad, and he's like, you know, our dad, and he's like, oh, you know,
I didn't know Ben was so
how fast your son was, and it's just like, look, you know,
you're the head coach of the football team, dude.
Yeah, like and let's be real, the only time you ever noticed anybody was if the ball went their way, you know, and like if you don't throw it to me, you don't see shit. So, you know, like all you see is me blocking. That's it. Like, how are you supposed to see how fast I am if all I'm doing is like blocking someone 5 yards?
Feels like cheating, but it ain't.
And what do we do here? Do I spend the 800 for the 300 Dreamer coins? No, I think I'd rather have the Dragon coins than the Dreamer coins. I'm giving up a Splinter's Revive too, which is probably stupid, but I mean, I got 3 of them.
And like the funny thing is like, you know, that not knowing how fast I am, it's just like, first off, there's plenty of practices out there when we were doing like gut busters and stuff, and I was like beating everybody else.
When we used to do when we did the 300 lap, right? The 300 yard races or whatever. I used to lap the fucking tight ends.
Well, I mean, like it also goes back to the equipment.
Yeah.
I mean, like they had very little, like small size shoulder pads. Those are what I would have needed. You know, like the idea isn't to make you look bigger. The idea is to be tight to you, and like you know, you're not supposed to be able to fit a hand underneath the shoulder part of the shoulder pad.
Yeah.
And like what I was wearing, like you could fit like 2 fists. You know.
Why should this time be any different? And you accuse me of being a braggart.
Hugh, you mastered table tennis. That's a good game, dude. I love table tennis. You were 220 in high school, 6 foot 220. Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, I might be 220 now, but 180 windbreaker. You guys were both big in high school. Well, I mean, I don't know. Shit, we had some wrestlers on the we had some members of the wrestling team that were fucking 250. Trying to think. Clisham wrestled what, 215?
There was guys on the team. That were
275,
like,
I guess.
Well, I mean, Kyle Schuyler was like 285 at one point.
Yeah.
Hell, probably even bigger than that, like during football. I mean, 285, that ain't nothing, you know? And I gotta say, like, you know, I'm kind of bummed. I mean, like, I get it because, like, one, we were really influenced by the actual arcade game because they had it at Colonial Lane.
Yeah.
And we were there, like, at least once a week.
It was more like 3 times a week because Mom and Dad both played singularly, and then they had the couples or whatever.
Oh, well, either way, we were there a lot.
Yeah.
You know? So we got to play a lot, but, you know, when we were able to actually have it at home, it was just like, well, this is a fucking miracle, you know? But, like, after actually seeing, you know, all the levels and stuff of the first game, like, I'm kind of disappointed in ourselves for not, you know, trying a bit harder with the original game. Like, I, you know, seeing it as kind of lackluster, turtle-wise, you know, like, that's kind of false. Like, maybe the enemies and stuff were a little off-putting, but, like, the original comic, who knows? Maybe it had, like, little fire enemies and stuff like that.
Oh, I'm out of revives? I bought 2.
Yeah, I couldn't buy any. I didn't even have enough. That was weird. That was really weird that, like, it kept you in your current game because, like, it said the like, host left the game.
Yeah, yeah.
So I would have thought that you would have went back to
The beginning.
the headquarters, which would have made you start over.
Yeah. I love how he just... I'm not gonna lie, I think that's fucking hilarious, that little puck thing. He hits the puck at him. Give me your chicken patties. I put down 3 lunches. I was kind of small compared to the Samoan guy. Oh well, I mean, yeah, I believe that. Like, shoot, man, I've seen the Samoan guys before. We didn't have any Samoans in our school. Matter of fact, I think we only had like 5 black kids. Everybody else was white. We had an Italian that was considered diverse. But I do remember when you know, those gentlemen of black color came to the school, because all of a sudden we started getting Martin Luther King Day off. It was like one of those holidays that I was like, wait, I don't remember getting this day off. And then just for whatever reason, we just did. Red Mist has got this.
You know, in the off chance that any of the game developers might possibly be tuning in, please, for the love of God, and you can even make it DLC, okay, but just make the portals open up time rifts that allow you to play the game with 4 levels classic games. So the first game could have 4 levels from it with the same boss. You just throw the same bosses in at the end, you know? Throw Karai in there, even though I don't know if she's ever been in anything. Bebop and Rocksteady, you could make them individual bosses.
I mean, they could make where's Baxter Stockman as an enemy?
Yeah, I was kind of thinking like he would maybe pop up as like a hidden boss or something, you know, because like the stipulate or the, you know, because they're wondering what his involvement is. But again, very lackluster ending that I know of currently.
Yeah, that's kind of a bummer. You were also drinking 12 beers in high school? Shoot, dude.
That DLC classic games, that'd be money. You do Turtles in Time. Actually, you do Turtles the arcade game, Turtles in Time. You know, you just do those 2, it'd be great. Just to give some options, you know.
Yeah.
It gets a little boring going the same. I mean, besides the being able to go to the junkyard.
The streets, yeah. Who's the boss of the streets again? I can't even remember.
Bebop and Rocksteady.
Oh, that's right. Duh. Bebop, yeah, Bebop and Rock. Blacks make the best running back. Bro. I mean, I can only think of one white running back right now. He's pretty good. Christian McCaffrey. He's pretty good. But yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious who the best running back in the league is. If he didn't, if he didn't give up 115 to 200 carries a year to David Montgomery, Jahmyr Gibbs could run for 2,000 yards every fucking season. But like, here's the thing. Like, there's just so many mouths to feed in Detroit that like he'll never really get his proper credit where it's due. And you got Amon-Ra, you got Jameson Williams, you got Sam Laporta, David Montgomery, and like, I know Jahmyr is like the #1 guy, but like, you can't give him the like we were just talking about, you can't give him the ball every fucking time. Like,
I mean, you can see what happens, but I mean, I tell you what, like he's had some serious breakouts. Like, it's just like as soon as he gets to the second level, it's like, all right,
it's over. Yeah, I mean,
see you later. So
you can't. It's hard to keep up with that kind of speed. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm actually finally starting to see like shades of like the actual kind of like a Barry Sanders. Like, it's like he's starting to notice, it's like, oh, can't go that way, so I'm gonna go this way now, rather than just trying to follow his lead blocker. Yeah. In like the hole that he's supposed to, that the assignment, it's like there's no audible on the fly type thing, Mm-hmm.
But that's so like, Susie used to ask me all the time. She's like, why does everybody try and just run it up the middle? And like, he broke that one. She asked me again during the Giants game, and she's like, why do we just always try and run up the middle? And then he breaks that first one for like 60 yards. Not the one that he scored the touchdown on. Oh shoot, I forgot to let him say whatever it was he was gonna say. But not the one in overtime that he scored the touchdown. Not the it was like a 70-yarder or something. But the one in like the third period. And I was like, that's why they do it, because it brings everybody into the line of scrimmage, and as soon as you get past that, there's literally nobody there stopping you. You're off to the races. And so she's starting to kind of figure it out too. But yeah, I mean, he's two of 3 games. He ran for over 200 yards. And like 6 touchdowns, total of 6 touchdowns. Like, it's great. He's any other team in the league, and like so you swap Christian McCaffrey and Jahmyr Gibbs, right? Because they didn't have anybody else. Everybody else in San Francisco was hurt, so they force feed Christian McCaffrey the ball. They're the perfect example of having one guy that gets the ball every fucking time, no matter what. And so like, you do that with Jahmyr Gibbs, he's probably got 30 touchdowns every year. But you don't have to do that, and but he's also going to have a career that lasts about 5 years. But like, you can't do that in Detroit, because there's too much talent around the field. Yeah, you don't want to do that. I think what else, kind of, we didn't touch on this much, but I think what else hurt the Lions a lot against Green Bay was the fact that Amon-Ra went down like 3 plays into the game, because he would have been the one that Goff would have been throwing to on 4th down, not Jameson Williams. But it is what it is. Astro rejuvenation has been fulfilled.
Keeping the dream alive.
Oh, tools charges faster. Okay. I like that.
Man, I didn't get any Michelangelo bandanas. That's bullshit.
Bro, what are you doing with your life?
We might have to actually do. Did you get any Raphael ones?
I don't know. To be honest with you, I wasn't paying attention. Oh man, I got 2 lucky dice now. Oh no, I did that. I used them both last time. That's right.
Only one dreaming is Shredder if he thinks he can beat us.
10% chance to draw turtle powers in room rewards. Have I gotten any new... I don't think I've gotten any new artifacts. Granted by an ally in the lair, but I don't know who. Beat Junkyard mini-boss in challenge. Gauntlet challenge. Destroy 200 crates. Still haven't done this, apparently. 25 mini-bosses. Granted by an ally in the sewers. I had to have spent 1,300. All right, hold on. I'm gonna. Man, there ain't nobody to talk to. Oh, because they're all over by the new pad. But they ain't got nothing to say. Silly. I was one of 3 black kids in a sea of Filipinos, Hawaiians, and Samoans. Where did you go to school, Windbreaker? Dominic, dude, that was all you, homie. That was MVP status right there, homie. Blacks are the best running back, dude. I feel like that's racist, but I can only think of one white running back. Oh, I guess. Well, I think Cam Scatabo might be like maybe half and half Latino, half white. But Cam Scatabo is a good running back. He's a white dude. He looks white anyway. But yeah, I can't think of too many white running backs in the NFL. Yeah, Dominic, no, thank you, man. That was fucking bomb. All right, everybody geared up, ready to go again? Give it another round. Let's see where we're at. I think that's 3. Sorry, my bad. Oh no, 4. Current streak 1. So we're halfway done. Halfway done.
Did you see what the gift was at all? I think 4 should have been the mug.
Oh, I'll take a look after this one.
Well, I mean, you can't see it anywhere until you like get the layer.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. There's wait, you're saying there's 7 white running backs in the NFL? Really?
Jones, off the bench.
Really?
Put him on ice,
Like, that surprises me. I'm not gonna lie.
The forecast calls for lightning.
Dark. I feel edgy.
Maybe some backups. Oh, he wants to go. Okay, want to do a little portal of power. Maybe some backups.
I already beat me. I care about this one.
You have all your artifacts, right? You got all of them?
Yeah, I got them all. I haven't upgraded them all, but I got them all.
A blessing upon you. Gotta drop these off at the dojo.
Supercharge Casey Jones. Get ready for
Give a little
Hurricane
water
Ram.
attack, huh? Little H2O, bang, bang, boom. You right there, babe? What are you about to do? You gonna try out? Well, that's what I'm asking. You about to try Ticket to Ride? Crucible by yourself? Oh, here we go, everybody. Just wait. Just wait. Give her a few minutes. You're like, God damn it. Got the cheese, man.
Got the cheese, man.
My, so.
Hey, Fancy. fantasy football champion.
Oh, okay.
Am
You
I
want?
right?
I guess we're just going regular way now. Yeah, she did. I mean, she has won a championship. So my wife is in. Well, she's in 3 leagues this year. She signed up for an all-female league, which, by the way, she's you're what, 10-1, 9-1, 10-1. The only game she lost is the game that, you know, because she's got like 5 Lions on her team. So the only game she's lost was during the Lions bye week. And she still almost won that game. Like, I mean, she only lost by a few points.
A challenge. Should you accept it?
But she's, you know, so needless to say, women can't play fantasy football. They don't know what they're doing. So my wife is fucking dominating everybody.
And how are you doing, Chris, in the 2 leagues that I'm in with you?
I am not doing very good. No, I
2 and 10.
2 and 10. Yeah. Look at the points against though. Like, my schedule has been ridiculous. So I was showing Susie this. In two of the last 3 weeks, I've had multiple teams score 150 plus points. Now, for reference, 150 points in fantasy football is usually actually really good, and it's almost guaranteed to get you a win. But 2 of the last 3 weeks, I've had multiple teams score 150 plus, and I lost every single one of them. Like, I don't understand it. So I was showing her today. This week. So last week I played this guy. I scored 169. He scored 171. This week he's going to score about 105 points if he's lucky. Like, sometimes the schedule just fucks you. But no, I am not doing very good. Dude, I'm what? About to be 4-9 or something in the big money league. In Hulse League, I started 2-0, and then I lost Malik Neighbors. I lost my quarterback. I picked Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray's ass. But losing Malik Neighbors was tough because he's my first round pick, and like in those leagues, like, you don't get many superstars. You know what I mean? Like, unless you have like one of the last draft picks and you get to go like a back-to-back, maybe you have 2 superstars, but like usually you get like 1 guaranteed good player, and then the rest you just have to hope you get lucky. And I lost my 1 good player, Malik Neighbors. He went down, and I started 2-0. He goes down. I lose 10 straight. It's fucking brutal, man.
We have received
Fantasy football for you.
Yeah, that's football for you for sure.
Speaking fantasy football, and actually just I guess, chit chatting a little bit, maybe possible at the end of the year. I'm not really quite sure if I'm going to have it done or not. But, bought myself little holiday gifts.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Got,
Speaking of holiday gifts, go ahead, finish.
Yep.
I got, yeah.
So what kind of inspired me to talk about this fantasy football is already started the process of reconstructing a brand new trophy, because the one that we have now for Hulse League it's too small.
Yeah, we can't fit any more names on it.
Yeah, it needs to be expanded. But doing it's going to be a lot easier courtesy of tomorrow when they arrive. But I got a dual pack, a combo pack of a Brad Nailer and a finish nailer. And then I got a combo pack, table saw,
Ooh.
fighter / chopper. All battery powered and stuff with like the batteries, the OB stuff that I already have.
5, PS5. Sorry, Ben. Was that the?
Well, I speaking of like maybe hopefully around Christmas time, got ideas of what to do to the front walkway, kitchen, and
That's cool, man. Are you gonna? So are we gonna kind of combine this with like a fantasy football trophy, but also kind of like a Stanley Cup trophy, where we just kind of like keep adding layers of winner names to it?
no, it's going to be a whole new trophy.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The stuff about like the interior of the house and stuff that has nothing to do with the trophy. That's just with all the equipment.
That's cool, man. Yeah. I mean, the house is what, 20 years old now?
You guys weren't paying attention. Because it doesn't. Nobody really heard what I was trying to say. I don't know. You'll eventually see. Like, I mean, I have enough equipment now that I could actually build like a little workshop.
Are you doing it in the house, or are you doing it like in the like out in the garage area, the shed?
Well, I mean, I'll do a lot of the cutting and stuff for like the interior stuff, like in the garage right now. But if I throw together like a little workspace, then I'll just do it right up there.
Moving up a division. I'm so
In the garage has enough open space, I could actually build like a little workshop.
Didn't Dad have like a little like bench area out there?
I mean, he had some stuff like some toolboxes and stuff set up, but like no benches or anything. No workbenches. Yeah, like there's a little bit of that stuff in the garage, but it's kind of covered with some stuff.
Yeah. Right now, I know towards the end he started using it more as storage space than anything.
Gonna keep this in
You
my
gonna was one of the things you said you were gonna work on the deck?
Gonna take a rain check.
I mean, I can't do anything from the deck now because of the weather.
Oh, due to the weather. Right. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. I mean, the weather right now.
The dining room, the garage door area to like basement, and then the front walkway area and kitchen could be completely different by the end of the year.
Nice.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, so you know, like your downstairs TV, how it has like that little multicolor wood plank board thing.
Yeah.
Like, think of that, only the same color, but those boards all along like the wall.
Oh, very cool. Okay.
And then I got like these. I don't know how well they're gonna work, but I picked out a nice kind of grayish color, and then I got like these kind of stick-on.
This'll do. Wonder what the chairman does with this stuff.
These kind of stick-on fake tiles for like a black backsplash that I'm gonna put up in the kitchen.
Are you gonna get new appliances, or are you just gonna remodel the kitchen?
Another challenge.
I'm not gonna get any of the new appliances until I got the front door way opened up,
Got no business with stocks.
because I don't want to make it difficult. I don't want to make it difficult to get the things in and things out.
Yeah.
Front door. But I mean, that would take a matter of minutes. Like that, I just have to move stuff out of the way.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you got the place tore up already, maybe it might be easier to do it then.
Well, I mean, I haven't really decided on any of that yet. I've pretty much just looked into like the interior stuff, because the interior stuff I can do in my own time. The appliances, like I got to set up time and then bring it and set it up. So once I
Gotta drop these off at the dojo.
Time for a word from our sponsors.
You have returned.
I know you guys don't want to come here.
This gives me the creeps.
No, that's not true. We just with the twins or whatever. It might be like a Christopher thing where we just kind of wait for a little while, because it's one thing to have Christopher in the car, but it's gonna be something totally different if we've got 3 fucking young kids in the car trying to drive you know, 10 hours, 12 hours. Well, shoot, it was longer than that. What was it? It was like 27 hours or something like that. And then on top of that, I have no idea, like, how the kid, like, I mean, trying to fucking fly, you know, it might be a fucking pain in the ass too.
Snappy. I don't like
But I mean, you know, you're always invited over to our place. But it's not like we're never gonna go back to Michigan.
Well, hopefully at least by that time, I'll have everything that needs to be fixed, you know.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I think that would actually be awesome if we just show up one day and like everything's brand new. Well, not brand new. That's not what I was. That's a bad term. But like everything's like all nice and remodeled and stuff.
Well, these the purpose of purchasing these power tools was because it was a big inspiration boost, you know, like
yeah, like a motivator.
Like buying them now will push me to actually fix. Because the problem with like the stuff that I have right now that like, you know, Dad had for years and stuff is like the chop saw.
Mm-hmm.
It's not exactly straight every single time you make a cut.
Sure,
so like
sure.
Sometimes you got to sand it off or, you know, grit it out type of thing. And like at least with this, it'll be all brand new, so everything will be 100%. And it'll be a lot easier just to start going and then see the finish line and finish.
Sounds like you want brand new. That's you know, hey, not you know. I like brand new. I'm not gonna lie, I like brand new. You know, the crazy thing. So the one thing about you know, having worked in appliances, I could give a fuck less about appliances, to be honest with you. I don't cook much, and by much I mean I don't cook at all really anymore. You know, like I don't really use the dishwasher. I check the fridge a couple of times a day, but I mean, like I'm not. I'm not trying to sound like I'm some guy that needs the fanciest like appliances and stuff. But it, you know, like having worked in appliances, like I get the look appeal of having like a nice new kitchen, so to speak.
Well, the appliances need to be changed. I mean, like I'd rather kind of have them all new if I'm going to replace one of them.
Yeah.
And the refrigerator every day sounds like it's gonna burst. So
yeah, when you open the refrigerator and you hear that compressor kick on, it's
well, I don't even hear it when I open the refrigerator. I just hear it like humming nonstop
all day, every day.
I mean, it's like still working fine, but it's got to be on its last leg. And if I'm going to replace the refrigerator, like I want to try to make the refrigerator, the oven, and the dishwasher at least like all kind of look similar.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. And you definitely want to have at least the same. Like if you have like a stainless steel range, you want a stainless steel refrigerator, dishwasher, and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and the refrigerator and the dishwasher are the exact same years old, so unless maybe that refrigerator could have been, maybe we owned a refrigerator before we bought the house. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. You know, like if this was like out here, like California and Nevada, I would say yeah, we probably owned it before we moved in. Because out here, even apartment buildings, you have to. Let's do the streets this time. We'll change it up a little bit. Oh, get that pizza though. Yeah, shit. Yeah, one person gets it, everybody gets it. But like in Michigan, if I remember correctly, like if you rent an apartment with like a refrigerator in there, it's the dishwasher that may or may not be included.
Casey Jones off the bench. Put him on ice, bud.
Well, like out here, like they don't come with anything. Like that. One of the reasons that that we went with this place is because it had all the furnishings. It didn't have any furniture, but it had a refrigerator, dishwasher, all that kind of stuff. We didn't have to bring our own.
Portal of power. This has got to be the Pro Max model.
Ilhan Omar's life is in danger. She's a female Muslim. Their lives are always in danger because their men are allowed to fucking beat them and rape them if they want, because that's how that culture goes on.
Now that's a heavy one.
May you grow.
They will eat you can't. All I need is a clean kitchen and decent appliances. Yeah, Windbreak. I mean, that's yeah.
Always
Yeah.
some hot sauce.
That's really all you could ask for. So speaking of birthday goodies, so I don't know if you guys remember me telling you guys, but the Black Friday sales on video games this year has been fucking money. So I've already bought probably 10.
Did you end up getting Metal Gear Solid Delta? It was on sale, but it's
Not
only like 30%.
not Delta. You mean Snake Eater, right? The new one.
Well, it's the remake of Snake Eater, which is Metal Gear Solid 3.
Oh, that's what that
Like,
little
it's like the
sign
Delta
is. Then.
symbol.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just,
Okay, that actually makes sense because it was like Metal Gear Solid, and then it had like the Delta sign, and then
Yeah,
it said
yeah.
Snake Eater or whatever. Okay, yeah, I haven't bought it yet, but I've got it on my list. But I'm also thinking about buying Star Wars Outlaws. The Ultimate Edition that comes with all the DLC and everything is normally $130. You know how much you're selling it for? $24.99. It's over
Yeah, 'cause the game's-
$100 off.
it's because the game sucks.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
it might
That's why.
suck, but I mean, dude, I'll try it for $100 off.
Please.
Best wishes on your trial.
That's why I bought the Avatar game, the Ultimate Edition, because that was $112 off. I bought it for $18. It's normally $130. Oh, I haven't played it yet, but I also bought South Park Snow Day. I'm probably also gonna get. They just put the Fractured But Whole is on sale for $5. So I'll probably pick that one up. I haven't played that. The only one I played is Stick of Truth. On console or PC? Are you talking about Metal Gear? I'll probably buy. It's only a single player game, right, Ben? Metal Gear.
I mean, like it might have some sort of multiplayer aspect, but the story itself is single player.
Okay, I'll have to take a look at that.
I mean,
Maybe I
at least,
will
like,
get it on
the-
Xbox, but I was gonna get it on PlayStation. Is where I saw it. Oh, mostly. So there are some. I've gotten a bunch of emails. Oh shoot, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about doing the gauntlet or whatever for the boss. I'm just a dumbass. I have gotten some emails about some Steam sales. One of which I'm hoping goes on sale. Which it's on sale for PlayStation, so I'm hoping it's on sale on Steam as well. Is Civilization 7? I'll probably if that goes on sale, I'll probably pick it up. But I
think
Civ 7.
I think I saw Sim 7 on sale actually, but it might have been Civilization 6.
Yeah, it might be Civ 6.
Shit.
But I saw this thing on X on Twitter that Amazon was supposed to have a bunch of Nintendo games, specifically Mario and Zelda games, on sale for up to 50% off.
Shady magic, why not?
So I went to Amazon, and of course, none of the games that I don't own are on sale. the only games that are on sale are the games that I already own. But I did manage to pick up the Super Mario Galaxy 2 combo pack. So I haven't played a Mario game since probably fucking Mario 64 maybe. I didn't even play Sunshine. So I'm actually kind of excited to get back into that one, see how it is. I guess technically the last Mario game I played was the Mario RPG remaster. But like I haven't played like a Mario World game in fucking probably since 64.
I like Sunshine. I enjoyed Sunshine, and I have Odyssey. I only played a little bit of it.
I forgot about Odyssey. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got Odyssey for the Switch. I want to say Odyssey might have been. It was either the new one after Super Mario Galaxy, because I think Galaxy was for the Wii. But Odyssey's pretty cool. It's the one where like you take. It's kind of got like a Kirby influence from it, like his hat. Like he throws it on enemies and stuff, and then like,
that's cool.
Gives them special abilities.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
But it was pretty fun. I mean, I only played it a little bit and then kind of put it down, but it's a Mario game.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of some of the other games that I bought. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is on sale. I was thinking about maybe picking that one up. I grabbed I bought a bunch of them and I can't remember. I bought for my wife and I bought Ticket to Ride. It's a board game that they made available on console. What else? I bought this. This was on sale on PlayStation for $4.99. So I grabbed this game.
Why did you buy it? Why did you buy it on PlayStation?
It's extra trophies. You know, I mean, well, I don't know if there's trophies. But I don't know if there's trophies or not, but I would assume there is. You know. Shoot, man, I bought a bunch of stuff, and now I can't remember what the fuck I bought.
Pizza with benefits. Definitely something I'll show to father.
But I bought a bunch of stuff. I bought my wife and I the new extension, new DLC for Destiny 2. Which kind of bums me out because I hear that also kind of sucks too. Which one? Let's do the Gauntlet Challenge. Man, what else did I buy? I don't know. I have to look. I bought so many that I can't remember what I bought now. He's just tired. He's ready for his nap.
I need some fresh air. Clear the runway, Rock.
Mario Party. Mario Party has left the chat. Okay, yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, that's a Mario game for sure. I played Mario. I played the new Mario Party games. I played, I played the new Mario Kart game. But I meant Mario game.
Mario by himself game.
Yeah, Mario by himself game. That's what I.
even though he's never actually by himself.
Yeah, Yoshi's there is what it says.
Well, I mean, like there's Rosalina and Peach and Toad, and Mario game.
Wow. Fucking Mario game.
I got 1 hit point left. 1 hit point.
Upgraded, but never
Not bad. About to get some za.
How many did they give me? 65. It gave me 64 hit points. I wonder if it's like divided. You think it's divided between like all the players?
No. I think because you can, through your dragon coins, you can increase the amount the pizza recovers.
Yeah. Well, I've got all that stuff maxed out.
And you still only got 64?
Casey Jones,
Maybe it
off
is
the
divided
bench.
between everybody.
Put him on ice, bud.
Well, I went from 1 to 64. I think it gives you a percentage based on your max HP or something like that.
Stronger, tougher.
That actually that sounds correct.
Well, one way to fight a crime.
Oh, I bought Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 special editions. That was on sale for $5. I haven't
Were
played.
these sales like Black Friday only sales?
So
do they
the
last
ones
for a
on
month?
PlayStation go till 12/1. I don't know about Xbox.
Well, like the one
Gotta
for
drop these off at the dojo.
like Metal Gear, that goes till December 6th, I believe.
Okay, December 6th. Okay.
But I mean, I saw the Baldur's Gate thing on there, but it wasn't $5, that's for sure.
Or maybe it was $12.50. Maybe it was $12.50 for the both of them.
I still think it was probably what I saw. I was thinking it'd be more like 20, 25.
Oh, yeah, no, it was definitely not that much. I wouldn't have spent that much on it. Although I haven't even played the third one. I've owned the third one for like over a year. I haven't played it.
Well, I mean, like I'm also trying to put in perspective of like would I really get around to playing it.
Yeah.
I mean, nonetheless, I mean I've got probably an entire year's worth of hours to put into the remaining Final Fantasy games. Which, by the way, I totally forgot that I did buy X13, 2, and Lightning Return, so I do have copies of those.
Definitely something I'll show to
So yeah,
Bob.
so I have every single Final Fantasy game
Better than the
minus
me.
like the ones that might have been like on the handhelds or like actually yeah, we'll say minus some ones on the handhelds. I do have like Adventure and then Legends 1, 2, and 3 on my PSP. Modded PSP. But like like so I'd like to I'll probably end up buying Metal Gear just because like the game itself, like the original Metal Gear 3 is phenomenal. Like it's such a fun, awesome game once you, because I mean it's like a true to life or true. It's almost like a true to life kind of like I'm stuck out here behind enemy lines type of situation. Like
That's kinda cool.
It's kind of like futuristic things. Like the enemies and stuff that you fight are more kind of like James Bond style enemies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
But like they're like super built. But like the Soul Reaver 1 and 2 remastered. I'd like to pick those up.
I know what Metal Gear Solid 5 is. That's Phantom Pain, right? I own that one.
Metal Gear Solid 5 is Phantom Pain. Yeah.
Yeah, I own that one.
There's Metal Gear Solid. There's Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. Metal Gear Solid 4. I think it might be called like Sons of Patriots or Ghosts of the Patriots or something. That one was a PlayStation 4 only, or maybe a PS3 only, maybe PS4, and has yet to go anywhere else. And then there's Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, which was PSP, which I have that one. That one's pretty fun.
Dragon coin for the win.
And then Metal Gear Solid 5, Phantom Pain. And then there's also Ground Zeroes, which is just like extra levels and stuff that you can play. It's kind of like an expansion pack for Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain. Which, I mean, like, Phantom Pain's pretty awesome, too. It's kind of like free world type of thing.
Yeah.
But, like, you're flying around in a copter until you pick like the mission that you want to do, and then you get dropped off. There's just no specific order
Right.
that you have to complete the mission. So like, you know, you can, I think you can drop in, drop out, go back, stuff like that. Kind of has like a, I mean, I could be wrong because I didn't play it all that much, but it might have like some sort of like a Metroidvania type of aspect.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
It's not like you're walking around one solid world. Like once you're out of that map or that campaign, so to speak, like you're back just flying around in the chopper until you pick where you want to go next. I was kind of bummed about that. I like the more linear stuff. Like Metal Gear Solid, the original game is phenomenal.
Definitely something.
I hear
else
it.
to follow.
I hear it's kind of like.
Should you
Ooh
accept
man.
it?
Nah, let's just do the regular boss because I only got one life. I hear it's a lot like in terms of gameplay, like Hitman.
Well, I mean, like Hitman would be more terms and play of Metal Gear Solid.
Oh, gotcha.
But
Okay.
like the thing is Metal Gear Solid, like you can complete the mission however you want, but if you are seen by the guards and stuff, I mean, if you don't hide or get away or get to the destination, like they don't stop coming.
Right.
Where like Hitman, it's kind of the same thing, but eventually, like you can just kill everybody.
Kill everybody in the level.
But like Hitman, like you get rated for being silent and doing everything without being seen and stuff. Whereas like Metal Gear, like you're supposed to get through it without being seen because then you can actually get through it.
Right,
you know?
right.
Gotta drop these off at the dojo.
But I mean, like you've got a plethora of different ways to go about doing it. Like
Through the portal, brave warriors.
New merchandise and fresh.
and like it's funny because like to heal yourself, you can smoke cigarettes, cigars.
Like Red Dead.
I feel like it gives you health back. It might not give you. I think the rations give you health
Moving
back,
up a division.
and then like the cigarettes and stuff, they might make you like invulnerable.
Gonna keep this in my pocket. Wait.
Make you like invulnerable for like a certain period of time.
Gotcha. He's saying Mario Party has left the chat because I said that I haven't played a Mario game since like Mario 64. But that would not technically be true because I have played. I have played Mario Party.
Man, I should have went. I should have got guilty and bought the 300 extra things again, but instead, I bought another Splinter Revive.
Yeah, I mean,
All right, so now I got 2 lives and almost full life. We're good. Let's do this.
Another challenge.
Here we go.
Again.
Like me, but better.
who's here, motherfucking bitch?
I'll be seeing you again and again.
I'm laughing at you, girl. Now you know how I feel.
Yo, Shredder,
Who?
you heard that
No
old
one
saying,
likes
the third
snipers.
time's the charm?
Fuck snipers.
Well, you didn't get no
Campers.
charm at number
Fucking
3,
camper.
And out of 4th times for more butt kicking.
More
You
butt
have
kicking.
done well to
This
hinder
is number
my
4
ultimate
for you. So
triumph,
this should be the
Turtles.
coffee mug.
This should be number 5, actually.
But here I
Well,
still
you just said
stand.
4.
Oh,
Only after retreating
okay.
through a portal all the times we've beaten you.
Do not confuse strategic retreat with surrender, foolish children.
Foolish
Or
children.
did your lost master never explain to you the importance of tactics in battle?
You wish you were half the tactician.
Yeah, man, they could have new bosses like Krang and Baxter Stockman and
Yeah.
like
The Fly.
Baxter Flyman or something.
While I stand
Yeah, the
ready to
Fly, like,
destroy his
Or have him
aggressive
cruise around in his little like pod, dropping Mausers everywhere. I mean,
Who is the better tactician?
or have him controlling a giant Mauser like in the first game.
Yeah. No, I mean, there's a lot of potential. You could have a lot of do a lot of stuff with this game.
Man, I got some massive wingspan on my special attack.
Colgate. Code Red. Mountain Dew Cold Red. Mountain Dew Cold Red.
Ooh, lightning shredder. I don't know if oh, no. I need the thistle shredder.
I got you, girl.
Damn. Well, I put up a good fight.
Fought the good fight.
If I would have had Donnie's special or Donnie's tool, I'd still be alive right now.
I kind of like again, you don't get much in terms of defense, and you don't get a whole lot of range, but one of Raphael's attacks is a guaranteed critical hit, and he hits them like 6 or 7 times. Kind of cool.
I mean, I'll tell you what, like Michelangelo, in my opinion, is perfect because he's got distance compared to, like, well, I mean, like Leonardo and Donatello obviously have the biggest distance. Michelangelo comes in with that, and then like his special ability spreads out like even further, so
yeah,
like, you can hit way more people. Plus, like, you know, I don't know if it, like, I would assume that Donatello probably does the weakest amount of damage, but, you know, like, out of any of them, Raphael and Michelangelo seem to just tear through everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Just dodge around. Like, use all your
bam.
Got him. You guys got him. And I hate to say it, you know, feel free to keep going, but I think that had to be my last one.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be my last one too. We have unfortunately run out of time.
There we go. Got a mask that time.
Even believes himself.
It's been 3.5 hours.
Why would he keep returning to this game, whatever it is? Which makes me wonder.
What is
What
his
is
final
his
prize?
final prize?
Remember? The first time we got this far, he said, winner takes all.
So what are we
Yeah,
playing next?
But all what?
No, this one's over.
I don't know actually. I mean, so originally.
Sons,
Oh shoot.
I am sorry that you must bear this burden.
Bear this burden.
And I, too, am sorry.
As we are.
As we are out of time. Goodbye. No!
What did you get as a gift?
I did get an artifact, whatever this like little flamethrower thing is. Oh, maybe that's the artifact I have equipped.
Gonna power up and crush you harder.
Guess it's not a bad dream.
I don't know. This thing, the game's kind of glitchy to the point where like it might not even tell you about it until like the next time you log in.
Okay, so I do have the stick, the walking stick, and I have the apron.
Yeah.
And then I have a tea kettle and a cup over
Give
here.
Dr. Dull Donnie good grades. Like he
The
needs
tea
to
kettle
know
might
her
be
for
that.
At least trying to come up with a funny.
Might be what you just got, because I don't think you had this table here before the last round. I don't know. It's all slowly starting to come back. Once you get to like, I think it's like 5 or 6, then like this turns back into like the little sit down chill area, which makes me wonder because they still keep the little
Sensei,
gaming
covered
over
with
here.
the goods.
They just know how to party. That's
Yeah. Oh, do these guys know how to party or what?
all. Holy crap! I got a lot of medals that round. 3196.
Sweet!
Bam! I've got all the training and all the technique maxed out. All I got's left is the specialties. And some of them I can't even unlock yet because I haven't used the turtles.
The twittles. Man, I don't know what I want to do right now.
This one's pretty nice. Pizza entree, plus 3% health restored upon entering the shop. And then it just goes up the percentage. So now I get plus 6% every time I enter the shop. That's a nice one. Ooh, nice. I got 8. I got 8 Downy masks. Should be enough to. Next time I gotta be somebody else. Gotta be Leo or Raph. Or Mecha Turtle. First, Metalhead.
Alright, so I've got my attack up to level 13 plus 130% attack damage. I've got my health up to level 20 plus 200% max health. I'm still only at 360 though. Like, what the heck, bro? Level 5 swiftness plus 25% move speed. Level 7 special damage plus 70% special damage. Level 3 tool damage plus 45%. Stronger stuff level 3 plus 15% negative effect damage. Enduring effects plus 20% duration of negative effects you apply. Level 4 plus 8% critical attack critical hit chance. Level 3 tool. Chance to gain up to 2 lucky dice from bosses.
Yeah, no. I mean, unless it pops in after I close and restart the game, like, over. That's it, man. There was nothing. There was fucking nothing. Just nothing.
All right. Cool. So, Dominic, my man, thank you again for playing with us, homie. Unfortunately, that's gonna have to do it for me. So let's talk about next week, because originally I was gonna start Metroid Prime 4, but I kind of, I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish that in 4 weeks. So, I do have the rule. I got to start it and finish it in the same year, and it's got to be a game I've never played before for it to qualify for my personal game of the year. So I might, even though it's going to be here on the 4th or the 5th, whatever, I think it comes out on the 4th. I think it's supposed to be delivered on the 5th. I don't think I'm going to start it until January. So it gives us a few weeks to do something. I mean, I guess technically we could play this again, and I could play as Casey Jones, or we could move into something else. I mean, I do have Dragon Quest 1 and 2 I haven't played yet. Again, we just picked up Super Mario Galaxy and Galaxy 2. I'm trying to think of what... I don't know. Did you have any ideas, Ben?
I mean, like, trying to think of something that you can finish up within 4 weeks. Like my thoughts is like, something that we can both play cooperatively, or at least like, like together, something like that. I mean, I don't know. Like we could, man, what really sucks? I wish like Secret of Mana was on, like the backwards compatibility, because I think we'd be able to play that online together. We could like bust through Secret of Mana real quick, but
oh yeah, like one of us, like you can play up to 3 people, right? Because one person can control one of the people.
Yeah, but you know, then again, I don't know if they would make it multiplayer or only just local if it was the emulator anyways, because it was still originally just local because at the time there was
They
no
didn't have
internet,
online play, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, shoot, if you you know, if you wanted to kick it old school, we could play Civ 6. We both own that on Nintendo.
Yeah, but I mean, like, we don't really have like a goal with that one. I mean, like in this one, it was like, yeah, play. I'll run through with every turtle and stuff. With that one, it's just more of like, you know, we play against each other or we play together against like the other nations
computers, yeah.
You know, yeah. Plus, I haven't played that game so freaking long. Like, take me like an hour to figure out what I'm doing.
Let's see what we got.
I'll take a look, see. Maybe look on Xbox too and see if there's anything that like
that we haven't played in a while.
Yeah, relatively short too. I mean, I don't know. You know, we could always.
I mean, I've never played F-Zero GX. That's on Nintendo GameCube. Are the GameCube stuff
You've played F-Zero GX. I used to have that.
Oh, really? I remember the first one, F-Zero.
So I mean, I was gonna say, I mean, we could take it way back and do another run of Dark Souls or something like that.
We could beat that in 4 weeks, yeah, for sure. Shoot, man, they got Mario Party and Mario Party 2 here on N64. Mario Golf 64. Shit, I remember that game.
Yeah, but are they multiplayer, like online? If you go over to the side and go to the play online, it'll
1, 2, 3, 4.
I thought it was supposed to show you just the games that are online.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't have F-Zero GX. We had F-Zero X for
64. Yeah, play online. You can play multiplayer games online with up to 3 friends. You can start playing while waiting for your friends to join. Connecting to the internet. Unable to find any friends currently playing.
Yeah, that's like if you're trying to find a game that people are playing online.
Oh.
I thought it was like a filter. Originally it was, I believe, until they did an update or something. But like I thought it was like a filter. It would just show you just the ones that are available online. Like play with other people.
Dude, I just opened Mario Party and it came down with a caution to avoid like hurting your finger. Do not rotate the joystick with the palm of your hand.
Well, that's like the N64 one, man. You used to burn solid holes in everybody's fists.
Who among them is the biggest star? The superstar.
Did you get your update? Get Battletoads for the NES?
Oh, I haven't done that one yet. A superstar. All right, hold on.
Battletoads and Ninja Gaiden 2.
I'm trying to see if we can show you around Mushroom Village. I gotcha. Mushroom Bank, Mushroom Shop, Minigame Island, Minigame House, Option House. Okay, well, let's just, okay. Do you want to ride the raft? Yeah, let's ride this raft here. It's Mario. Choose your computer-controlled teammate. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like it might only... no. I just want to know if I can play online or not. It doesn't look like it.
Let me see here. Go to online and see if it shows me playing any games. It'd be under the NES. I've got Super Mario Brothers 3 open.
I had fun playing with you. Next time I'm gonna go with Leo or Don. I got you, Dominic. Of course, my man, for sure. It does. It says you're playing. Yeah, online Nintendo Switch 2, Super Mario 3.
Can you join?
Let me see. Let me see if I can. Wait, sorry. What were you playing on? Super Nintendo, right?
No, NES.
NES.
Super Mario Bros. 3.
Yeah, duh. Dirt. Oh, I gotta download the update. Hey.
Yeah, you gotta get the new games. You also got some Game Boy ones too.
Okay. Updating software. Is this gonna have to restart my system? No, it doesn't look like it. Nice. Dominic, my man, thank you so much for playing, homie. I really appreciate it. Absolutely. Next time you can definitely play as Leo or Don. Absolutely, my man. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 2. That's a tough one. Battletoads. That's also a tough one. All right, let's see if let's see what it says here. Yeah, unable to find any friends currently playing.
All right, hold on. All right, try it again.
It doesn't say. Yeah, hold on. Search again. Yeah, still coming up. Unable to find any friends. I don't think you can play.
Yeah, I don't know how this works. I know you can play some of these classic titles online, but I don't. It like to me, it seemed like it was so much easier when they first set this up.
No one plays this stuff, not even your brother. Oh, scavenger. No, thank you, Dominic. I appreciate you, man. But he thinks you're gaslighting me. He's lying. He ain't playing. Trying to make you look like a damn fool. Oh shoot.
All right, hold on here.
Oh, I'm holding.
Hold on. And you're not in the Super Nintendo, Chris. I said the NES.
I know. Because it wasn't finding anybody, I went out so I could get these new games going. I'll jump right back into Nintendo. I'm in the Nintendo now.
Did you get my invite?
Ooh, looks like I might have. Yep. Uh-oh. The software you're using will close and then restart.
That's right, you fucking cheetah.
Joining Ben Stew. Your saved data will not be affected. Hey, looks like it might be working. You've joined Ben Stew's game. Ben Stew will control the menu. Connection strength may vary depending on the signal quality between you and Ben. Look at this, huh?
Good job.
How did you, I was like, how did you do that? Now you done pissed him off. Yeah. Dominic, no, he's not talking about you, homie. He's talking about my brother here.
All right. Let me bust through this level real quick and then see if you get... Oh, shit. Okay.
Busting through that level, baby. Busting, yeah, Super Mario Brothers 3. Nothing but the best.
Hell yeah, you're playing.
I am playing.
See? Okay, well, we could do something like this.
The delay on this is a little bad, but no big deal.
We could do a, shit, man, we could do a fucking real playthrough of one of these games, if you wanted. Super Mario Brothers 2 would probably be faster, but I mean, we could beat this game in a couple hours, you know? Probably, maybe.
Oh, damn it.
Possibly.
Oh, man. Oh, my God.
Wow, we are so good at this game.
Oh,
It's a first level.
Super Mario 2 is
games back in the day used to be no joke, you know? No joke.
They were definitely less friendly than they are now. Bro.
Less forgivable, that's for sure.
Let's see if either of us can beat this first level.
Damn it! Shit! How do you do
the tail whip?
The spin?
It's supposed to.
Swirl?
I thought it was B, right? I thought it was B.
Yeah, I thought it was B too.
I do remember the secret. So he, because he lost his tail, he couldn't fly up the top there and get all the coins. And I think you can go down this. Well, he didn't, but I think you can go down that tube. Now there is a hidden block here. Oh, there you go. You remembered how to grab somebody. Hit that P block, bro. What are you doing?
It's too touchy, you know? The controls, it's so touchy.
The controls are a tad touchy, yeah. That.
I can't believe this. We're gonna die on the first level of Super Mario Bros.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, so we could actually probably play like actually we could probably play because I watched somebody do a speedrun of this too. Double Dragon 2. Because that one's actually co-op 2-player. Where I believe the first the first Double Dragon might co-op same time. I feel like it's one at a time.
Shoot, I missed all those fucking coins.
There's a 1-up right there.
Oh my god.
And you missed it. Oh,
It's oh no! Thank God I got it.
And that's enough of that right there.
Oh my goodness gracious.
What else we got?
Oh shit. I mean, they got Tetris on here. The Immortal. That game's fucking impossible.
Let me try something. Actually, let me see if it's, I think it is. I think it is.
Gamer, if you're playing this with me, then you're gonna be back seating. You that good, huh, Dominic? Shoot, bro. As you can see, I'm the fucking shit. That must have been shitty. Scavenger said that this has been fucking hilarious watching us try and play. Oh yeah, no, we're not. You put it on player 2, right?
Yeah, it must be one at a time. Okay, now this one's got different mechanics. The A and the B button, depending upon which way you face, is going to be a punch or a kick. So they'll switch on you every time.
Oh yeah.
It actually makes a lot of sense, but it's really difficult to figure out at first.
Fantastic. In 19XX.
People called them the Double Dragons.
Oh, here we go. Nice.
Yeah, so B is kick. Is it like a back kick?
Yeah.
But it's gonna flip-flop. So it's good when you're getting mugged, like by multiple people.
Yeah. When you're getting surrounded.
There's also like a super kick.
A jump kick, right?
It's like a knee. No, it's like a knee kick. Like you like crouch and do like a jumping knee trigger. If anybody out there knows what that is. Oh, shit.
Beat these women. The game. The women are the bad guys, and so you got a couple of dudes just beating on these women. It brings back childhood memories. Welcome back, Jeebus, my man. Appreciate you coming. Ooh, nice. I got the ball and chain.
Spiked whip. Damn it.
I know. I think I'm hitting you. Oh no. Whoop. Oh shit. Jeebus, welcome back, my man. Just in time to see comedy ensue. As you can see, we've been pretty good at this. Outside of the fact that I just jumped off the edge like a fucking retard. I'm 36 and everyone thinks I'm 17. Gaming has been hard for me to find out, try since school life and home life. Dude, man. I mean, welcome to the club, homie. I'm 43. My brother's 42. You right at home here, Holmes.
It's fucking rental weekend 101 right here. And it's another one where it's like, you know, you just pay $5 to have this game for 5 days, and you can't get past the second fucking level. All right. I watched this guy like he just
destroy this dude.
He brought him over here. Bring him over here. I mean, he did like that little B trigger, like thing the gig. I don't know. There's two of us.
Homie ain't got nothing on my punches. That uppercut that really gets you. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know about this game, but like in the first one, like as you get a higher score, you like upgrade your abilities, your combat abilities, so you learn all these different moves.
You'll never make it. You guys are old. About to be 39, bro. You still a baby chicken. 39, shit, I remember my 30s. They were years ago. 43, dude, you almost close to my age, or your older brother. And that's yeah, born in January of '82. So I mean, and I was literally like early, you know. 1982 came around, I popped out. I was like, I want to be out this year. This is the year I want to be out. So that would make Scavenger ancient. Oh my god. Oh my god. It knocked me right off the my guy can't decide whether he wants to be up here or not. I know I gotta face like a fucking 15-year-old, but I haven't shaved in a couple of days though, so I might look 25, 26. My wife's over here, she's like, get the fuck out of here, you deranged old retard. You crazy boy, you talking all that shit. 15. 15? Boy, you look like you going on at least 30. It always makes me think of the original Bad Boys. When Martin Lawrence's daughter's boyfriend comes over to pick her up. How old are you? 15? 15, nigga, you at least 30.
Man, you at least 30.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Wow.
Oh my
god.
god.
By these guys.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. You do actually get a lot of life.
Yeah, but it's one and done, I think. Oh no, there's 3 left.
Yeah, I've lost 2 already. We got 1. I took that hit for you. Get on this helicopter, baby.
Helicopter.
Jump!
Like, I love how the helicopter takes off, and all of a sudden, guess what? Boom! We're boarding it. Oh, it's because they jumped and got it.
Yeah. Which is hilarious because there was definitely plenty of time to climb aboard. Oh shit, I'm thinking I'm you. Oh my god, I'm a dumbass. Oh no. I'm on my last life here, babe. We were just seeing if we could actually play these games. Yeah, I'll be down to play some of these Nintendo. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, thank God. Oh fuck, dude. This dude's just whooping my ass with this fucking nightstick. Bent over to pick up the nightstick and I'll get my fucking ass kicked.
Alright, boss down.
Dude.
He's gone. He's no. Oh, there's another one.
Look at the size of these dudes.
I know, the Bobo twins.
Oh no, no, no! He threw me off.
Boy.
Dang it. You got this. Oh,
Oh, it's on so
thank God. You still had the one life.
There can only be one.
There can only be one.
Oh shit.
Dudes, we're old. We're playing old school games for fun, and we're still eating pizza and drinks. Dude, pizza's still my favorite food. I don't know if that's actually true. I like a good burger too, but like pizza and burgers is my shit. Damn cramps, bro. We're talking about sweetness, not me. I look 26 if I was suffering 3rd-degree burns and going through chemo. Oh man. For any of you guys who've seen the show Entourage, in the later seasons, Johnny goes in for an audition with Eddie Burns, his old friend Eddie Burns. And he's late because he gets pulled over because there's traffic in LA, because there's always traffic in LA. He gets pulled over and he's getting pissed off at the cop because he's late for this audition. And so he gets there and there's nobody there at this audition and he's fucking pissed. And then he gets a phone call from Eddie Burns. He's like, Johnny Drama, Eddie Burns. Sorry, I wanted to call you, man. I can't make the appointment. I had to make an emergency trip. I'm headed to New York. And Drama is like, oh, geez, I've been here for like an hour. But he's like, look, man, I don't really need to audition you. I know you can do this role. I just want to make sure you don't look too old. You haven't aged too much. Me? Look old? I got carded at Barney's Beanery the other day. You just giving this to me? I don't have to audition or nothing? Johnny, you did me a favor when you turned down Brothers Solomon. I had to put myself in a movie, change my career around all the way. I didn't turn it down. You did, so you could do a couple episode arc on Melrose Place, man. It's okay. You guys fuck my Fallout. What Fallout, Drama? My Melrose Place. Living off the fact that he's got he did have his one hit, Viking Quest. And then what I like about the show actually is at the end, like Johnny Drama is like one of the best parts of that show, if not the best part of the show. And he's kind of he's like the class clown of the. Oh my God, Ben. He's the class clown of the show, right up until the end, and then he finally starts getting his comeuppance. And he gets his TV show with Eddie Burns, and then he gets his animated show with, I can't remember, Andrew Dice Clay. And then, of course, in classic drama motif, he fucks it all up because he's this big stupid doo-doo head. He thinks that he thinks that Drama's girlfriend, Jamie Lynn Sigler, or he thinks Turtle's girlfriend, Jamie Lynn Sigler, is being hit on by the producer of the show he's on. So he confronts him, and he ends up getting fired because of it.
Yes. Man, what a way to end it too, I was
dude,
close.
That was fucking great.
There was I had to just get to the end of that level, and then I think there was one more level after that.
I know we were pretty close to the end. Like, it's not a very long game, that's true. Double Dragon 2, The Revenge.
That was fun though. I tell you what, I am. Can you see my screen? Like,
Yeah, I
going
see you
through all
going through. You're yeah.
Bam! I think I just found the game.
Play a little Battletoads. I could play Battletoads.
I mean, I don't know though. This game is so fucking hard.
Dude, this game's really hard. Maybe that's what we could do. We could just kind of like go through some old school classic games. We'll do like one a week. Play like Battletoads. Play. Yeah, I don't know. We could come up with a couple. I'm sure. We can
Well,
play
it's not
something
just
on.
this.
Yeah, I was
Hold
gonna say
on,
we can
let
play
me-
something on Super Nintendo as well.
Are you still? I just closed my thing. Are you still? Can you see my screen and stuff still? Or?
No. It disconnected me from Ben Stew is what it's saying.
Oh.
But
So what
okay. Well, as long as we know that it works. Yeah, we could start with Battletoads next week.
Well, I was
That'd be
just
kinda
seeing if it would allow me to switch still in the same party, because then we could play like multiple games and back and forth. There's other Battletoads games on Super Nintendo.
Yeah,
The actual Battletoads Double Dragon.
I remember that game, Battletoad. Klonoa, Empire of Dreams, Mr. Driller 2.
Yeah,
Shoot, man.
We could play each other in all of the different Mario Karts that they have available.
Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, 4 Swords includes new multiplayer adventure 4 Swords. I've never played that one.
I've never played that either. Hold on. Can we even play that though?
I mean, it's under Game Boy Advance.
I know, but that could just be the box art.
Well, let's.
Because it's not called Four Swords, isn't it? Just called like Link to the Past.
No, this is called Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, 4 Swords.
Yeah. It's Link to the Past plus Four Swords. It's just the box art. I mean, I don't know. Actually, hold on. I'm opening it up right now. I want to see what's up. Oh, it does say Link to the Past, 4 Swords. Choose a file.
Suiete. That's what I should name my. That's what I should name myself.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, you can choose either one. So we could do this. We could play this. We could play Legend of Zelda: Four Swords.
Okay, I'm down for that.
Unless you need 4 people. Uh-oh, hold on. This is a multi-pack, multiplayer game. And it's showing a diorama of 4 Game Boy Advances all connected. Oh,
Then
wait. Here, let's see if this works. Hold on.
We have arrived. Are you gonna try and send me another invite? The sacred blade I spoke of, the 4 sword. Okay. Okay. No. I'm done here. I'm running out of time. I don't think Ben knows what diorama is. Oh, that's a screen capture. I don't want to do a screen capture. Body attack. A hero arose. I'm trying to get out of here. Okay, I see this invite. What did I make for Thanksgiving? Nothing. We had Italian. Suspend points are not available during online play sessions. Please play using the save data that is already loaded. Okay. No, we shoot. I had chicken palm. It was a fucking huge. You've joined Ben Stew's game. Blah blah blah. Yeah, it looks like this might work. Each player will control their own game screen. Okay. Start link play. I have control. Are you playing right now, Ben?
Yeah, I'm in choose a game. I think you have to create a profile.
I already did, yeah.
Okay, and then did you choose Zelda Four Swords?
Yep. I'm in the opening screen right now.
Yeah, me too.
That's why we have come here. Be careful. It is said that the body of one who touches this blade will be shattered to pieces. Save the what? Save the what? And the 4 combined it. The 1 was as 4. All for one and one for all. Oh my god. The sword broke.
Oh. I just hit start, see if I could skip it, and it went right to like an opening title. So you didn't even watch like the beginning of the game. It's just Okay, it says linking with other systems. Please wait a moment.
Looks like it's gonna work.
Let's choose a stage.
Well, just pick one. Let's see if it... Yeah, I'm playing.
Sweet, yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right, well, we can check this. We can check this game out if you want, and then. I mean, I don't know if we're gonna be able to beat it 4 weeks, but I would think we would be able to. It can't be that big.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we can just play till the end too. Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna quit out here then because I gotta go put Christopher to bed. So. Yeah, this is awesome. This is fucking cool. All right.
That's actually pretty fucking badass. Like I always knew that this was possible with like some of these multiplayer games, but I never really knew how possible, and that's pretty awesome. If you ask me.
Yeah. No, yeah, no, I'm that's cool, man. That's actually that's fucking cool because now it actually gives me an opportunity to play the game. Like like we talked about this before. You can technically play it by yourself, but like you have this thing you have to carry around, and it basically doesn't allow you to attack any enemies. So then you have to put it down to attack the enemies, and then pick it back, and it's a real pain in the ass to play by yourself. So, yeah, that's cool. Okay, cool. So yeah, so starting next Saturday, we can play. We'll play. 4 Swords, Link to the Past, 4 Swords, or I think is what it was called. But yeah. I do have to jump out of here. Like I said, I got to put my son to sleep. It's time for his nap. So thank you for playing again, Ben. Always appreciated. I had a good time with Turtles. That was a good choice as well. I liked that game a lot. Dominic, my man, Red Mist, appreciate you playing as well, and everybody else coming by. Ben, you want to say anything before I wrap this up?
Nope. Anybody that is looking for, well, yeah, I guess I have, a little bit to say, but like anybody that's looking for a good hack and slash kind of time killer and stuff, that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Splintered Fate, thumbs up for at least like quality Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game. Red Mist, really good job, by the way. I had to say that earlier when you single-handedly took out Shredder. But, yeah, no, that's about it.
I will second that too. I think especially now that it's on sale, I think Splintered Fate is a good game, and it's definitely worth the purchase price. So, all right, Dominic, we have room for 4 people on this Game Boy game too. So, if you want, you can join us for that for Zelda as well. Just throwing that out there. But again, thank you guys so much for coming by. I'm gonna wrap this up pretty quickly. Thanks to Ben. Thanks to everybody that came by. That's gonna wrap up another fantastic week. I know we did miss the 2 days, but next week we'll get back to Grounded 2 with my wife and Half-Life on Friday. I apologize about this week being a little short. Really wish I can. I hope so, Dominic. Or are you just saying you don't have the maybe you don't have the package for it or whatever? But if you want, you're more than welcome. We'll get back to our regular scheduled program. We'll starting with Hollow Knight Silksong on Wednesdays. That's been a really fun game. I've enjoyed that one a lot. So I hope you guys are here. We'll probably make our way into the Citadel finally and see going forward. The GBA. Okay, you don't have the Game Boy Advance pack. Okay, I got you, Dominic. No worries, my man. You're definitely invited to anytime you can play along with us. You're more than welcome. So, but thank you very much for your help with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You were freaking great at that game. But yeah, Wednesday we'll get back with Hollow Knight Silksong, and we'll keep on keeping on through the end of the year. Plenty of stuff coming down the pipeline. So if you haven't done so yet, please do me that favor. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that notification bell. So you know I do drop a new video or go live. And if you become part of the Sweetness family, do me one more favor. Share with your friends and family. Have them become part of the Sweetness family. We're trying to get to 2,000 subs so we can celebrate and keep on moving on. Either way, that's going to do it for this one. BigSweetC, that's me. Wishing YouTube, that's you. Wonderful day, night, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it might be. As long as you're watching, I'm wishing you a wonderful watching time. Sweetness, signing off. Peace.